This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Starter ready. They're off for the first. Money Must steps out at the back, along with Eho Primera, both being ridden to recover. Curlin's Flight took off quickly just toward the rails. Sprague racing on the outside. Toots is running close to them against the fence as they make their way toward the 6. Curlin's Flight a narrow leader. Toots is right there. Don Pablo in between horses, almost hidden from view. Sprague moving down on the outside. There goes the favorite, Lana Vecati, cutting into that lead and joining the front-running group. Password races up next. Racing down against the fence, that's Eho Primera. Empress in the Breeze is next, possibly 7 lengths off that lead. Muddy Must and Silent Cat, along with Always Right, race next. Blitz Strike just in behind them as they arrive at the half mile and go spinning into the turn. A break of some 3 lengths back to Dancing in the Breeze, Security Code, and last of all, it's the late running Nala's Bushman. The large field make their way toward the 3. Sprague out in front and in control, leading up by some 2 lengths. Curlin's Flight is there. Lana Vecati now wound up for run on the outside. Toots is asked to kick in on the rail. Always Right making ground along with Eho Primera. Break back to Password, but they're coming into the top of the lane and they've got to catch Sprague, who continues to hang on resolutely to that lead as they arrive at the 3/16th. Here is the favorite, Lana Vecati, now kicking in on the outside, and Lana Vecati now snatches the lead. They flash past the furlong pole. It's Lana Vecati out in front and running away from them under Ryan Lewis. Lana Vecati with the lead. Sprague now running on the spot. The rest all beaten. Always Right trying to close up with Eho Primero, but it's all Lana Vecati. Ryan Lewis, they win by maybe 6 over Sprague. Always Right is next, then Eho Primero. Nala's Bushman running from the back is 5th.
And now he's ready. They're off and racing. Miss Veronica misses it and is left at the back of the field, giving thanks, and Lexi Lou wants that lead. And Lexi Lou now goes through from giving thanks just against the rail, just on their outside. That's another quality. Hustled up and asked for more. That's another, well, about 3 lengths before we come to Miss Prosecutor, another 2 to Miss Veronica racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 4, and now on another wow goes on for that lead. Watching in second, that is Lexi Lou right there too. That looks another quality coming on the rail. That's giving thanks. They're about 8 or 10 lengths in front of Miss Prosecutor and Miss Veronica racing at the back of the field. They're going to come into the lane shortly, and it is now giving thanks that lets through. Giving thanks on the outside, right against the rail. That's Lexi Lou. In between horses, another wow, but giving thanks, not messing around, and now kicks away from these. It's giving thanks and Terrific Tevin Foster coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Still battling on. That's another wow and Lexi Lou, but they're all battling for the minors. It's giving thanks and Terrific Tevin Foster pulling away from them. Giving thanks, Terrific Tevin Foster for Lakeland Farms and Philip Fiani OD. About 8 lengths, giving thanks. From another wow, then comes Lexi Lou, another quality, back in 4th.
They're off. Almost perfect start. Battle Angel gets away quickest on the rail. Sipping on Sunshine launching an early charge on the outside, now going a nose in front of Battle Angel. Hickory Slim is a length and the tail in behind. Sandwich in between horses Big Daddy, Brompton Alex out 3 wide. Blood Moon races second from last and Brinks left out of it. They leave the half mile, they run toward the 7/16th, and Sipping on Sunshine asked to steal the show. Poaches a 6-length lead and continues to open it as they slip past the 3. Big Daddy chasing, Brompton Alex right on his shoulder. Toward the inside rail, that's Battle Angel. Hickory Slim tucked in between horses. Racing out wide, that's Blood Moon and Forget Brinks needing a miracle as Sipping on Sunshine tastes the right-hand stick and a quick change of hold. It's Sipping on Sunshine out in front under Conrad Ellis as they approach the furlong pole. Battle Angel asked to close upon the rail. Brompton Alex is racing widest of them all. Still Sipping on Sunshine responding to the right-hand stick but beginning to tie up just a little bit. Brompton Alex now needs to find 3 lengths. Battle Angel comes a calling down against the rail. Sipping on Sunshine, resolute, hangs tough to take it by just over a length. Battle Angel is next. Could be Brompton Alex over Hickory Slim. Big Daddy back in 5th.
Often racing. Roman Lady gets away a flyer to the near side. Closest to us, that's Nebuchadnezzar right in the middle. Bangarang tacking across. Also tacking across, that's a Fantastic Hedge. So Fantastic Hedge, Bangarang, and Roman Lady. These are the principal. Just behind them on, right under the fence, that Nebuchadnezzar. Just also behind them and coming on, that's a Silent American as they make their way coming out of the chute. Roman Lady and a Bangarang mixing it up on the front end right there too. That's Fantastic Edge and Nebuchadnezzar. Roman Lady just the leader from Bangarang, and Bangarang looks to be doing the better from Roman Lady. It's Bangarang under the fence from Roman Lady, chased on the all the while by Nebuchadnezzar. Also coming on Prince Kazir. It's Bangarang in front of Nebuchadnezzar coming down, and Prince Kazir flying on the far side, and Prince Kazir's got them. Prince Kazir beats Nebuchadnezzar. Then comes Bangarang and back in 4th. That's Silent American.
They're off. Friends Connection just a bit slowly out. Last possession. Blast Through gets that lead. Shan attacking early as they leave the 5. In behind them, Attila now beginning to make some ground. Till You Ride is there in between horses Too Easy as they charge down the back stretch and make their way toward the half mile. Last possession continues to lead up. Attila on the outside in a striking position. Shan is there. Life is Light now picking up 5 lengths off that lead. Too Easy races just in front of Till You Ride. Friends Connection toward the back, and last of all, it's Ava's Charm as they go flashing past the 5/16th. They're coming into the top of the lane. Radish Roman and Last Possession. They control the speed up front. Shan in hot pursuit. Attila left back in 3rd, but they charge past the 3/16th, and it is Last Possession. The right-hand stick now called for by Radish Roman as they approach the furlong pole, and Last Possession begins to lose the field. Shan left in the distance, battling for 2nd. Attila is almost rubbing the rail. In behind those, that's Too Easy, but it's all over. It's actually Too Easy for the winner. Number 3, Last Possession, wins by nearly 7 lengths. Shan is 2nd. Attila is 3rd. Too Easy is 4th. Life is Light is 5th.
And we have a line. 7th furlong the trip. They're off and racing. Marginally missing it. That's successful man, wanting that lead. That's Design Diva, just about 6 furlongs to travel. Sticky Don running down in the middle, coming on the inside. That's Linstead Market. So Linstead Market in front of Sticky Don and Design Diva. Tracked all the while in the fourth by Papa Gray. Then comes the 3 or 4 lengths before we come to Charming Sound right against the rail and making progress. That's Happy Force. Then comes Ruby's Light behind them. That's a Monster Vigorous. Just out wide, Daddy Jones, and right on the inside, that's Have a Joy. They've got just about 3 furlongs to travel, and on that lead, a Linstead Market. Linstead Market tracked intently on the outside by Design Diva. Design Diva and Linstead Market sparring, just about to come into the lane. Then comes Happy Force making progress. They're at the top of the lane. It's Linstead Market, Design Diva pointing from Linstead Market, not going away. Coming on, that's Happy Force and a Papa Gray. It's Design Diva in front of Linstead Market. Design Diva begins to go away from Linstead Market, who has no answers. Coming with just over half a furlong to travel. Design Diva in front. Happy Force trying to get to Design Diva, but not today. Design Diva running away from them in the sixth. Design Diva and Jaheim Anderson, the hot apprentice. Second, Happy Force. Then comes Ruby's Light, got tied for fourth.
Margarita, a little bit fractious. Now they're off. Fair start, easy money left toward the back in the early exchanges. Global Pursuit, Margarita, they match strides early. Rap's Treasure right in behind them. There goes She's My Dream rushing down on the outside. Brahma Bull follows up next. Riley J kicking in on the outside. Miss Brayton is racing down against the rail as they leave the half mile and make their way running toward the 3. Global Pursuit out in front. Riley J moving down into second ahead of Margarita. She's My Dream racing back in fourth. Rap's Treasure joining that one. In behind those, that is Miss Grove now asked to pick up some 6 lengths off that lead. Brahma Bull and Almasty Liss race up next. Miss Brayton toward the back. Brompton Boy also toward the back of the field as they've turned into the lane. It is Global Pursuit, fleet of foot, racing toward the final furlong. Global Pursuit with that lead. Rap's Treasure now unleashed. Margarita needs to do more running. Racing out wide, that is Miss Grove, but it's Global Pursuit. And here is Rap's Treasure now. Comes a calling on the outside. Global Pursuit and Rap's Treasure now gains the upper hand. Rap's Treasure just last over Miss Grove, flying in the end. Global Pursuit is third, close between Margarita and She's My Dream.
After the Wayne Timmel. Now they're off and racing. Not a bad line as Divine Force is left at the back of the field. Nautical Star wants that lead. So Nautical Star, Galloping the Vellas, is right out there too. So on the outside, that's a Wall Street Trader. Just behind them, that's Commander Z and Champion Bubbler. Followed through by Major Danger. Then comes a Taurus Boy. Sensational Soul comes next. Then comes Oil Machine. Divine Force come next, and tailing off badly, that's My Identity. Then comes Oro Oro, and racing at the back of the field in Fire's Force. They're passing the 3 and coming toward the top of the lane, and it is Nautical Star on that lead, chased all the while by Wall Street Trader. Also there, that's Galloping the Vellas. Coming on the inside, that's Champion Bubbler, but Nautical Star leading them a merry dance. Coming to the furlong and a half pole, come with just over a furlong to travel. Nautical Star looks to have this one sewn up. Running on for second, that's Champion Bubbler. But all that they can do. Nautical Star sprinting clear in the St. Catherine Cup. Nautical Star and the Sneaky Fox, 2 on the day for him. And they win this by about 9 lengths. Champion Bubbler is second, running on for third. That's Mark My Identity, got tied for fourth. Either Sensational Soul, Wall Street Trader, or Major Danger?
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, well, we're going to start now with the changes on the card. In the first event, we offer high five wagering, Reggae 6. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of $10 million. In the first event, scratch number 4 security code, late for Lasix. So 4 security codes scratched in the first, late for Lasix. And please note, Shavon Townsend no longer claims. Shavon Townsend has lost his bug. Moving on to race 2. That's where the play spot 8 begins. A single winner bonus in excess of 752,000. Scratch number 2, Delta Gamma. Delta Gamma is lame. Race 2, scratch 2, Delta Gamma. Delta Gamma is lame. Race 3. Catch 9 wagering begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $3.8 million. Race 4. High 5 wagering on the start of the Quick 4. The Quick 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of $256,000. Race 5. High 5 wagering on the start of the Early 5 Star. The single winner bonus there almost $2 million. Scratch number 1, Sky Rizzy. Race 5. Scratch 1, Sky Rizzy. Also scratch 8, Magical Mood. 8, Magical Mood, scratched in the 5th event. Race 6, high 5 on the start of the Twilight 6. Scratch number 8, Sowang Don. Sowang Don is lame. Race 6, take out 8, Sowang Don, lame. Race 7, high 5 wagering on the start of the late 5 Star. Race 8, that's where the strike 4 begins with a single winner bonus in excess of 611,000. Race 9, high 5 wagering, and the late triple begins. Race 10, it's the RIMSKY Trophy. High 5 wagering offered there. Race 11 offers high 5 wagering. Scratch number 14, Newspaper of Record. In the 11th event, take out 14, Newspaper of Record. I'll be back with you later on with Kevin when the action begins. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. As usual, he will try to guide you to make the correct selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
A very good day to you, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, where the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds at home of the Mute Mile. We have 11 races in store for you today, and our feature is going to be the RIMSKY Trophy. That's race number 10, a field of 9 3-0s. They go a distance there of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs, and it's for nuns of 2 native breds and imported 3-0s and up maidens. The purse 1.1 million. That's going to be our trophy race on the card. The big trophy, of course, is going to be in the Reggae 6 jackpot, over $10.2 million. It's in the jackpot there. Minimum guarantee pay of $3.5 million, and indeed, it looks to be an interesting Reggae 6 sequence, and when you have interesting sequences, you have close finishes and good payouts as well. Twilight 6, minimum guarantee pay of $3.5 million as well, and the catch time is bubbling to a boil now. It's at $3.8 million and climbing, so that's approaching $4 million minimum guarantee payout there. 500,000. That's going to be a must-bid item on the 11 race card. Bright and sunny conditions here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Picture perfect conditions for thoroughbred racing. I look forward to having indeed some close finishes and big dividends as well. In the Jockeys Colony, we have a lead-in, Tevin Foster. He's on 5 wins, and that puts him 1 in front of his closest pursuer. So Tevin Foster starts off the year with fairly good form, and Radish Rowan, defending champion. He's in second on 4 wins, and then we have inform apprentice Jaheim Addison in third on 4 wins as well. Trevor Townsend is on 3. Then we have Dane Dawkins on 2. Demar Williams on 2 as well as Ryan Lewis. Shane Richardson also on 2 wins. Conrad Ellis is on 2. He's 100%, has won 2 races from 2 mounts this season, and both wins came about sipping on sunshine. And Teji Sekou rounds off the top 10 list of riders. Jason Acosta, champion trainers in front on 4.39 million in purse earnings there. Anthony Newton second on 4.135 million. Then we have Adrian Prince in third on 1.4 million, followed by Gerson Brat in fourth on 1.325 million, followed by Winston Morris in fifth. He's on 947,000. Rowan Matthews is sixth, 864,000 in purse earnings there. Then Patrick in seventh, Rudolph Hardiel eighth, Lawrence Mantle ninth, and Michael Marlowe runs off the top 10 list of trainers for 2026 thus far. Karen Prasad is in the lead on the breeder side of things, 2.16 million purse earnings there over Burton Jones. And Burton Jones, of course, is a USA-based breeder. And in third is Laken Farm, Donald Webby fourth. Aston Marsh is in fifth. That's Dr. Aston Marsh, followed by Charles Fike in sixth. Wise 95th Valley Limited in seventh. Newbull Limited is eighth. Saratoga Glen Farm is ninth. And Michael Gale rounds off the top 10 list of breeders. And champion owner Carlton Watson has a set off in front, $2.6 million in first earnings there. Oak Charm second, 1.35 million. Otis Racers third, 1.26 million. Followed by One Guy in a Racing. They're in fourth on 1,058,000. Lakeland Farms is fifth on 1,028,000 plus. Sixth, we have the Success Farm, 7 Newbull Limited, 8th ACK Stables, 9th Stefan Reinsing, and 10th Patrick Lynch. Those are your top 10. For the respective categories of jockeys, trainers, owners, breeders, and indeed, we're looking forward to another exciting racing season in 2026. We are 42 minutes to go to post for the Open contest on a bright and sunny day here in St. Catherine, Jamaica, and we have a field of 13 declared to go post. So it's scratch number 4, and that's security code down to a field of 12. And these are the lowest level of claimers, 200,000 claimers. They go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters, and the purse here is 600,000. Early favorite shows at odds of 8 to 5, and that's horse number 7, Sweet Burn. You're getting 95 for number 2, Lady Cat Gara, and then you get 9 made at 5 to 2. Third choice on the bet is number 5, Steen, followed by 92 for number 3, Briscoe, and then you drift out to 9 to 1 for number 12. Donald Mighty. My best 4 for race number 1 includes 2 Lady Cat Gara, 3 Briscoe, 6 Blinded Light, and 12 Donald Mighty. 2, 3, 6, and 12. They're going to be my best 4. The one that comes on the top for me is number 10, Donald Mighty, champion apprentice. That's Demar Williams, rides for trainer Ryan Darby and owner Al Don. This Donald Mighty getting on in years, but he still has retained enough of his ability to get the job done at 200,000. He was a winner at the level on the 15th of November, going 5.5 furlongs, beating Blinded Light. Stopped looking 114 flat, very slow time. And but at this level, time really, though time is always going to be a factor in any thoroughbred race, at the 200,000 level, we don't pay that much attention to time. In the next outing, on the 26th of December, Boxing Day, Donald Mighty was second by a length and a half, beat behind Warrior Order. None other slow time, 105 and 4/5 of a second for 5 furlongs round. So Donald Mighty, runner-up last time out, winner 2 starts back. He's on his tip-top game right now. And once he's able to keep that form here, he has a back class. He should be able to get the job done. And he's getting a bargain price now. At odds of 9 to 1, expect that to come down significantly closer to post time. Number 2, Lady Gara, finally got it right last time out. Released the maiden certificate on her 21st attempt. Won by 4.5 lengths. An easy win, going 5.5 furlongs in 110.4. And when you compare that 110.4 to 114 flat, the time that Donald Mighty won in, that's all of 3 1/5 of a second differential. So Lady Gara on time, as she's due the word of respect here. She has raced well at the 200,000 level prior, though she was a maiden, so she's going to be quite comfortable here. Emilia McLean maintains the mount for Rowan Matthew and owner Bombay Stud Farm. Briscoe number 3, this one has been second on 2 attempts at nuns of 2. That's since releasing the maiden certificate by 10 1/4 lengths in August last year. Won by 10 1/4, 104.1, beating Empress in the Breeze and Blinded Eyed. Empress in the Breeze has won multiple races since, and Briscoe's 2 efforts over 4 furlongs straight was second 2 times, beaten in 49 and 2/5 of a second. First attempt beaten by Coalition. We saw Coalition win easily. Recently, that was among claimers without a tag. And Newton Lynx was the next winner of that race. Briscoe finished second over 4 straight in 49 and 2/5 of a second. Spear raced. This one has only raced 7 times, 1 win and 2 seconds, so clearly he has had issues. He's now 6 years old. Everett Clunas speaks at the moment for R.J. Adams and owner Yvette Simpson. Briscoe can definitely fight out the finish here, and this one gets odds of 92 in the early wagering. Number 6, Blinded Light, still a maiden, but continues to run well at the 200,000 level. Also runs well among maidens. So this one has been in and out of 200,000, and maidens has also run at nuns of 2. So he's quite capable, but just hasn't gotten that win as yet. Has started 30 times, 7 seconds and 4/3, and his usual honest effort is expected once again. And Blinded Light has Anthony Allen riding for trainer Gary Griffiths and owner JJ Tash, and this one gets odds of 24 to 1, a big price there for Blinded Light. Is going to be a key horse for all the exotics, such as your Exactas, Quinellas, Trifectas, Superfectas, and High Fives. Don't leave Blinded Light out of any of those exotics. I'm going 12, 2, 3, and 6 as my order of preference for race number 1, and that's Dawn Almighty to get a better of Lady Gara, then Briscoe, and Blinding Light. Reggae 6 kicks off in the first, and that jackpot brewing and brewing and brewing, 10.2 million and climbing, and I can't wait to hear the next mandatory payout date announced. So in the meantime, we're going to be going after this jackpot until the announcement of mandatory payout, and it would be a great day. Anyway, if you can hit this jackpot. Let's all take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the RIMSKY card. Starting off in race number 1 with the aforementioned coordinate of interest, 2, 3, 6, and 12. Lady Gara, Briscoe, Blinded Light, and Dawn Almighty. Once again, kindly note that number 4, security code is a scratch. Race number 2, scratch number 2, Delta Gamma. My numbers here, 1, 4, and 5, Mopai, Wagwan, and Dreamcatcher. Race number 3, make it 2, 3, 5, and 7. Dream to Reality, Bushfire, Indestructible, and A Breath of Fresh Air, 2, 3, 5, and 7. Race number 4, make the numbers 2, 3, 7, and 9. Roaring Kitty, Papi Uso, Cutout, and Slam Sharp, 2, 3, 7, and 9. Race number 5, scratch numbers 1, Skyreezy, and 8, Magical Mood. I'm banking on number 4, the Hot Dancer. Banking on number 4, the Hot Dancer in race number 5. And race number 6, make it 2, 4, and 11, Linstead Market, Money Box, and Xylophonic Steel. Please note that number 8, Sir Wang Dun stays home. So Sir Wang Dun, a scratch out of race number 6. 5,760 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. A fair investment going after a jackpot of 10.2 million and a minimum guarantee bid of 3.5 million. And of course, I always tell you, you can do some additions, you can do some division, you can do some differentiation, you can do anything you want to do. But at the end of your wagering, make sure that you're a winner. And you can also subtract as well, but don't normally encourage subtraction from my tickets, but do some addition there, and you could very well be a big winner after today's Reggae 6 sequence is complete. On to race number 2, which kicks off the play spot 8, minimum guarantee paid $250 million. The jackpot is over 752,000, and we have a field of 7 declared to go. Postal scratch number 2, Delta Gamma, down to a field of 6, and they go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. It's a maiden special event for native bred 3 the per series, $1,050,000. My best 4 includes 1 Mopai, 4 Wagwan, 5 Dreamcatcher, and 6, to a lesser extent, Sensational Destiny. 1, 4, 5, and 6 of that quartet. 1, 4, and 5 appear to be the right numbers here. Mopai, Wagwan, and Dreamcatcher. Dreamcatcher makes a debut. This one is a 3-year-old bay filly by Burn Identity out of the legal process, Dam Double Jeopardy. Bred Delal Fernando and Alexander Coulthard-Teague, owned by New Taylor, trained Jason Acosta. Robert Haldane will be aboard. The groom here is Kirkland Samuels. Dreamcatcher was foaled on the 12th of May, and this one has first-time Lasix for the debut. Bred for speed out of the legal process, Dam Double Jeopardy. Double Jeopardy was quite quick, and this Dreamcatcher gets 5 furlongs straight to work with. Has been working well over the straight course. Went 47 flat by 102.2 on the 3rd of January. On the 10th of January, 47.2 by 101.2. Once again over the straight course, and on the 17th of January, 5 straight in 101 and the 5th of a second, alongside stablemate Dancing Aviator. We'll see Dancing Aviator in action later on in race number 7. So Dreamcatcher is going to be my top selection here. Number 1 is Mopai, has raced 4 times, has gone close to victory twice. Second by shorted on debut to stablemate Darwin, and was second by head. 3 starts in, that was behind Victorious Links. His other 2 efforts quite encouraging. Third by 7.5 lengths to Uncle Natty, and Mohanlal going 4 furlong straight. Mohanlal came back to win easily, going 6 furlong. We'll see him in action in the RIMSKY Trophy later on. And Mopai's last effort went 7 furlongs and led for some way there, and finished up third by 3 3/4 lengths to Bigger Boss and London Spirit. So cuts back in distance from 7 furlongs to 5 furlongs straight. John Post won, never the best place to be in a straight race, but champion jockey Radish Roman picks up the mount for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Design, and owner Naya look for more pie to give a brave effort once again. Wagwan number 4, this one also looks quite good in this spot, has shown speed on all 4 attempts to date, has been disputing the lead at the half-mile quarter pole and up to the furlong pole, and then weakened thereafter. Now, gets 5 furlongs straight to work with. Tajay Saku picks up the mouth of Christopher Pierre, the trainer, and owner Oak Ridge Farms. Oak Ridge Farms have been doing very well with their string of horses, and Wagwan should really go well here. Worked well on the 17th of January, 5 straight in 103.3 by 48.3. Look for Wagwan to be back in contention throughout. And of the others, number 6, Sensational Destiny, based on the market signals on debut, 14-1. Didn't do much, 6 by 25 3/4 lengths to Stardom, and another wow. But would have gained from that exposure of the debut effort. Now has visor fitted, tongue tie fitted. Romare Spencer maintains the mount for trainer Alfred Brown. So improvement could be in the offing here from Sensational Destiny. Going for number 5, Dreamcatcher, the first time starter. This one, the Railbirds tell me that she will win. For second, make it number 1, Mopai. For third, number 4, Wagwan. And for fourth, number 6, Sensational Destiny, 5-1-4-6 in the second event. Third of 11 comes up next, and we'll kick off the catch line here, and the jackpot now looks that much more enticing, 3.8 million, and climbing. Minimum guarantee paid $500 million, so the catch line, once you can find 3 bankers, you can convert that catch line to a $5 per bet, pick 6. So that's going to be a good strategy to use for the catch line wager. The challenge is, though, you have 3 additional races, and as such, you have to narrow down the selections to be able to meet your budget, and indeed, always worth your wager. The catch line, quite economical. Race number 3 is a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, nuns of 4, and imported 5s and up, nuns of 3. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. The purse here is 800,000. My best 4 includes 2 Dream to Reality, 3 Bushfire, 5 Indestructible, and 7 A Breath of Fresh Air. 2, 3, 5, and 7 appear to be the numbers from which we should get our winner or exacta. Hopefully we can get the trifecta as well. Top selection goes to number 5, Indestructible. Radish Roman rides for trainer Philip Elliott and owner, son, and father. Now this one has been quite potent over the straight, also quite effective coming around the bend. Had a win by 3 1/4 lengths at nuns of 3 in 59 flat, beating Gallopin de Belos. Gallopin de Belos come back to win since, and also stepped up to run very well last week, and that good run came behind the likes of Nautical Star. So Indestructible now reverse to the straight. Radish Roman knows him well. He picks up the mount, and I'm going to work with Indestructible here to get the job done. But only just over number 7, A Breath of Fresh Air, also quite capable. Took a long time to win at the nuns of 3 level. Went very close on 7 occasions, second by a nose, second by a short head, second by half a length, but finally got it right on the 26th of December, make that on the 13th of December, and raced again on the 26th of December. Jaheim Anderson, the inform apprentice, he is started off the 2026 season with a bang. 12 mounts so far, 4 wins, 2 seconds, and Jaheim Anderson, he won 2 races for me last season. Hijo Primero at 75-1 for owner David Forbes, and he also won about Restoration at 7-2 for owner The Seeker. So he won 2 of my 3 races that I won last season. The other win came at Restoration early in the season. That was in the Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy. Omar Walker did duties there about Restoration at 21-1. So my 3 wins last year, the prices were very attractive. 21-1 Restoration, 75-1 Hijo Primero, 7-2 Restoration. So those are the type of odds you want to win at, and those are the type of odds, of course, that can beef up your exotics, any exotics at all. So Jaheim Anderson, he is doing quite well so far this season, and I'm going to be having a couple of mounts for him sometime soon. So he should be doing very well aboard A Breath of Fresh Air. And this is A Breath of Fresh Air drawn on the outside in a field of 7, going 5 furlongs straight. And I'm quite sure that Jaheim Anderson will have A Breath of Fresh Air in striking distance where it matters most. So it's going to come down to champion jockey Radish Roman versus the hot apprentice Jaheim Anderson. And this is going to be a race I'm going to be looking forward to see. Won't be too far from now. It's going to be in race number 3. Number 2 is Dream to Reality. Dave Dawkins ride to Sacklin Roman. This one won last time out at number 3. That was on the 29th of November. 101 flat for 5 furlongs straight. Beating Crypto God and Radam. Has worked well. Continues to work well. Went 4 straight in 4-7-3 by 101 flat on the 17th of January. So look for Dream to Reality to flash his usual good early speed and make his presence well felt. Bushfire returns off a break. Last race on the 11th of October. That last race was a winning effort. First by a head. Rallied strongly to beat a breath of fresh air. And I give a breath of fresh air a good chance. So I have to respect the chances of Bushfire as well. Today's a coup. Capable apprentice rider Anthony Smith and owner Paul Lumsden. Bushfire, I should report, in improved fashion here. Though coming off the break since October, a brave bid is expected. Make it 5-7-2-3. My order of preference for race number 3. And that's going to be indestructible to get a breath of fresh air. Then, Dream to Reality and Bushfire. Ketstein with that massive jackpot of 3.8 million begins in the 3rd. Let's now take a look at my Ketstein ticket for the RIMSKY card. Starting off in race number 3 with 5 and 7. And that's Indestructible versus a breath of fresh air. Once again, please note that number 2. Actually, that's race number 3. We're at race number 3. So race number 4, moving on to race number 4, make it 2, 3, 7, and 9. That's Roaring Kitty, Papi Uso, Cutout, and Slam Sharp. Race number 5, please note that numbers 1 and 8 are non-runners, Kyrie's and Magical Mood. Race number 5, we're going for number 4 as a single, and that's the Hot Dancer. Race number 6, scratch number 8, throw Wong Dom. Make the numbers 2, 4, and 11. Linstead Market, Money Box, and Xylophonic Steel. Race number 7, taking a match race here, 5 and 9, and that's Bays Agree versus Dancing Aviator. Race number 8, Banket number 2, Whiskey. Race number 9, going here for numbers 4, 5, and 13, and that's Tapping In, The Love of God, and Miss Linton. Race 10, the penultimate, and our feature, the RIMSKY Trophy, make it 4, 6, and 7. Tailor Made, Fernando, and Any Means. Race number 11, please note that number 14, Newspaper of Record, is a scratch. Race number 11, scratch number 14, Newspaper of Record. Make the numbers here 1 and 11. Smoking Tom versus Runaway Bay, 1 and 11. 4,320 will get you my Ketstein ticket. I have 2 bankers, so I didn't go as far as 3 bankers to convert it to a $5 per bet pick 6. That's 4,320. Should be able to get you close to winning the Ketstein. Do some additions, and you could be in good stead there for a big payout at the end of the Catch 9 sequence. On to race number 4, which starts off quick 4. Minimum guarantee payout is $250,000. Quick 4 jackpot 256,000 plus. A field of 9 will go a distance here of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. And this is a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and imported 4 years and up maidens. My best 4 includes 2 Rowan Kitty, 3 Papi Uso, 7 Cutout, and 9 Slam Sharp. 2, 3, 7, and 9. That's where we'll go in race number 4. Number 3 is Papi Uso. Big efforts. First attempt at nuns of 2. Second by 4 behind the importee, Thousand Treasure. That was going 6.5 furlongs, 122.4. Next in town went 5.5 furlongs, outsped behind the ultra impressive Phenomenal Power. Miss Moneypenny was second, Amazing Force was third. So he actually skipped a class to compete in that nuns of 4, nuns of 3 event. Now back among nuns of 2, Radish Roman recalled to ride. He was aboard when this one was runner-up to Thousand Treasures. And I'm expecting Papi Uso, who won so easily, released the main tag at 7 furlongs, 130 and 4/5 of a second, won by 8 3/4 with Dane Nelson aboard. He's back at 7 furlongs. Now Radish Roman picks up the mount, taking Papi Uso to return to winning ways here. Number 7 is Cutout. Now this Cutout clearly has caught the pace of non-winners of 2. And important to note is the fact that this Cutout won at a mile when releasing the maiden certificate. Was written by Wesley Henry and made most, if not all, of the running that day. Has been sprinted in recent outings, 5 rounds, 6 furlong, 5.5 furlong. Has been showing good speed, leading, and then weak in a bit inside the final furlong. Was second by 3/4 of a length to Mineola in the Titania Trophy in 108.2 for 5.5 furlongs. That was last season on the 19th of October. I was second by 2 lengths, going 5.5 furlongs in December. That was on the 13th of December behind Dreamer's Corner. Made a bid for the lead at the quarter pole, led, passing the furlong pole, and then just run out of real estate there when Dreamcatcher got going. That's Dreamer's Corner, rather, got going. And this Cutout at 7 furlongs is going to be most comfortable on the lead. Dane Dawkins should be able to find the lead here. Visor removed by Trader Elizabeth Thompson. Figure also removed. So this is going to be the horse to catch in race number 4. cut out, and cut out will be trying to do just that, cut out on the lead and show them the way home. And this is going to be the horse from in front. That's going to be the one they'll all have to try and shoot at. I'm taking Papi Uso, though, just inside the final furlong to gain the upper hand and get the better of cut out. Towards the outside, we have Slam Sharp. Shane Ellis rides, the man with the BH on his chest, badge of honor. Of course, he's a national honoree here in Jamaica. And Shane Ellis rides on Michael Marlowe. And this Slam Sharp was an easy winner when released the main certificate. Took a while to release the main tag, though. 1 in 1, 14, 4 for 6 furlong by 8 3/4 lengths, beating one code and Joe for Surprise. Joe for Surprise has come back to win 2 races since we saw Joe for Surprise in an upset win going 9 and 25 a couple weeks ago. So his first effort going among nuns of 2 was a runner-up effort in 144.3 behind the imported filly Princess Chris at a mile. Since then, he has been scratched twice, deemed lame once, injured the other occasion. So he has had problems. And once those problems have been straightened out, based on the strong run-up effort behind Princess Chris' first attempt at nuns of 2, Slam Sharp can definitely return to winning ways here. So he's going to be a top contender for race number 4. And number 2 is Rowan Kitty, runner-up her last 3 outings, second by 5 lengths behind I'm Outstanding at 7 furlongs, second by 3 3/4 lengths the Pretty Brown Thing at a mile, and the second by 11 3/4 behind Joe for Surprise at 9 furlongs and 25 yards. So she has been knocking at the door. Now cuts back in distance to 7 furlongs. Rian Lewis picks up the mount for Ian Passard and PJK team. Look for this Rowan Kitty to be back in contention throughout as well. It's a very competitive 4th event. I'm going 3, 7, 9, and 2 as my order of preference, and that's going to be Papi Uso to catch the leader cutout for 3rd, Slam Sharp for 4th, Rowan Kitty 3, 7, 9, and 2. On to race number 5. This kicks off for early 5-star. Jackpot approaching 2 million. It's at 1.992 million. The minimum guarantee payout is 300,000. We have 2 non-runners, 1 Sky Weezy, and 8 Magical Mood. They stay home. We're down to a field of 9 runners. My best 4 includes 2 Wilson, 4 The Hot Dancer, 5 Legal Bomb, and 9 Big Argument, 2, 4, 5, and 9. And whenever I have a quartet of interest such as this and 2 horses scratch out of the race and none of those horses are among my quartet of interest, it just makes it more easier, a lot easier for my numbers have to come out on top here. And the one that's going to be my firm selection is number 4, The Hot Dancer. Now, The Hot Dancer last time out, won at non-winners of 4, had to put out all the stops, rallied strongly when headed at the front on pole by a workout crew, but rallied strong to win by a length and a quarter, going away by a length and a quarter in 109 and a fifth of a second. So now among claimers at the 500,000 level, can't ask for an easy opportunity to make it back-to-back wins. Has raced 8 times, has won 4 races, 2 seconds, and a third. So this one is in the top 3, 7 out of 8 starts. Now, trained by Anthony Nunes for maybe the 3rd or 4th occasion. And Radish Roman teams up with Anthony Nunes, and they look to be on some live runners today. I tip Papi Uso in race number 3, and working rather in race number 4, and I'm working here in race number 5 with the Hot Dancer as one of my more confident selections on the card. Now, among 500,000 claimers, can't ask for an easy opportunity here, and the Hot Dancer should take an awful lot of beating. Number 9, Big Argument, has the prospects of being thereabouts as well. Not most consistent. The last 3 efforts, 6th, 7th, and 6th, well beaten by double-digit lengths. But if she can bounce back, now under the care of Trainer Sacklin Roman, Dane Dawkins rides, and we see them team up early on the card with a horse by the name of Dream to Reality in race number 3, and Dane Dawkins and Sacklin Roman, they have a decent strike rate. So we're going to keep Big Argument on the right side. Reported first time of the claim. Legal Bomb was a strong runner-up coming off a 1-year break on the 1st of January. Prior to that, raced on the 26th of January 2025. So big second place effort at 34-1 to Sip It on Sunshine. Sip It on Sunshine returned to win with next in town. So that one had back-to-back wins. So this Legal Bomb, once he doesn't bounce, and of course the theory of the bounce in thoroughbred racing is when a horse comes off a lengthy break, runs a big race, finishes 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and then comes back soon after. So the soon after now is going to be 3 weeks' time, 23 days. So he raced on the 1st of January. He's here 23 days later, and there's going to be a distinct possibility that he may bounce. Eric Horton, more popular known as Danger Man, picks up the mount for Trinity Barrington Dawes. Let's hope that the bounce theory can be broken here, and Legal Bomb can actually give an explosive effort. Other horse of interest is going to be number 2, Wilson, getting on in the years. He's now 11 years old, so he's stepping up in the age bracket. Paul Francis rides for Adrian Prince. This one reports first time of the claim for 500,000 when last out on the 20th of December. So Wilson he usually gives that good effort, so he's going to be one of those key players for your exotics, such as your exactas, quintetas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. Make it 4952. That's going to be my order of preference, my firm selection. Number 4, the hot dancer, to get the better of number 9, big argument, then 5, legal bomb, and 2, Wilson. Race number 6 is next. We'll kick off the Twilight 6 here. You can scratch number 8, Sir Wong done. Minimum guarantee pay for your Twilight 6, 3.5 million. We're down to field of 10, and they go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. The purse here is 790,000. It's Division 2 of the 500,000, down to 400,000 claiming level. My best 4 includes 2 Linstead Market, 4 Money Box, 10 Lord of Ajalon, and 11 Xylophonic Steel. 2, 4, 10, and 11 of that quartet. I suspect that 2, 4, and 11 are going to be the top 3 here, the best 3, namely Linstead Market, Money Box, and Xylophonic Steel. Xylophonic Steel made 1 scrape last time out, going 5.5 furlongs at the nuns of 3 level. Tore away on the lead, 7 lengths clear at the quarter post, 7.5 lengths clear at the furlong pole, and then weakened a bit, first by length, beating Money Mus and Shram the Butcher. Races among 500,000 claimers, eligible to do so without a tag, given that she's a 6-year-old and up, non-reserve 4, and she has raced 50 times thus far in her career, 3 wins, 4 seconds, and 5 thirds. She's blessed with good early speed. She should be able to clear off from this outside post, and with Siobhan Townsend riding so well, we heard an announcement earlier, he no longer claims, so he has lost his bug, and the allotted weight here, 55 kilos, and Siobhan Townsend can't claim anymore. So he's going to have to carry 55 kilos today aboard Xylophonic Steel. Last time out, Xylophonic Steel carried 51.5 kilos with Siobhan Townsend, and now, among claimers, I suspect that Xylophonic Steel should make the lead here and is going to be the one to catch. The main danger could be number 4, Money Box, and important to note, Money Box last year on the 13th of July, make that the 28th of June, was a winner by 3.5 lengths, beating Xylophonic Steel. Ran on strongly after passing the furlong pole, third by 5.5 lengths, and thus fairly flew inside the final furlong to beat Xylophonic Steel. So Xylophonic Steel and Money Box are in a rematch. That time around, Money Box was trained by that was Arnold Rambali Jr. Arnold Rambali Jr., yes, now trained by Adrian Prince. So there's been a change of barn since we last saw this Money Box. But Money Box, though, had back-to-back wins in June and July last year, and on both occasions, Money Box was ridden by Radish Rowan. So Jockey back aboard, Money Box from a stable chain. Look for this one to be finishing well. I'm going to lean towards the horse that has the first run, the speedier of the two. That's Xylophonic Steel. So Xylophonic Steel to get the better of Money Box. Number 2, Linstead Market, also blessed good early speed. Christopher Mamdin riding for trainer Patrick Fong. Look for this one to be forward to place, but I suspect that Linstead Market will be outsped on that lead by Xylophonic Steel. Now, when you have speed horses in a speed duel, the faster speed horse getting the better of the other speed horse, usually the other speed horse tends to tail away and weaken when outsped on that lead. So once Xylophonic Steel can clear off on this Linstead Market, it should be Xylophonic Steel's race to lose. And in turn, if Linstead Market can clear off on Xylophonic Steel, it could be Linstead Market's race to lose. So that's also going to be an interesting scenario when you have multiple speed horses in the lineup. Of the others, Lord of Ajalon, he has been quite capable at the 500,000 level, had back-to-back wins at the level last season, so he's going to be one to keep on the right side. He's getting on in years, though, at 9 years old, and what we're seeing now, the mixture of the claiming level races with the restricted company horses, we're seeing a mixture of the older horses now running among younger horses who are of the restricted company, 6-year-old up nuns of 4, 6-year-old up nuns of 3, for example. So what we're going to be having is older horses racing among younger horses, and the younger horses would be the ones that have less exposure in terms of the amount of wins, but at the same time, they have more scope to improve based on age. So their age is in the favor with the matchup against the older horses. So that's going to be something interesting to look forward to in these claiming races. I'm taking number 11, Xylophonic Steel, to get the better of number 4, Money Box. They're both of the restricted group. For third, making number 2, Linstead Market, also eligible to run without a tag. For fourth, one of the customary 500,000 claimers, Lord of Ajalon, who's on that 500,000 tag. Twilight 6 with that MGP, minimum guaranteed payout of 3.5 million, kicks off in the 6th. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the RIMSKY card. Starting off in race number 6, first leg of the Twilight 6 with numbers 2, 4, and 11. That's 2, 4, and 11. Linstead Market, Money Box, and Xylophonic Steel, 2, 4, and 11. Race number 7, make the numbers 2, 5, and 9. Sheer de Jour, Bays Agree, and Dancing Aviator. Race number 8, banking number 2, Whiskey. Race number 9, Make it 4, 5, 7, and 13. Tapping in the Love of God, Storm Boy, Miss Linton. 4, 5, 7, 13. The 10th penultimate or feature is today the RIMSKY Trophy. 4, 5, 6, and 7. Tailor Made, Mohanlal, Fernando, and Any Means. And race number 11, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6. Please vote on number 14. Newspaper of record is a scratch. Original number 0, 1, 2, 6, 11, and 14. Each horse on that leg had a cost of 1,440. So with the scratch of newspaper of record, we're not going to make any substitution here, and as such, the ticket cost will be reduced to 5,760. So that's the effect of a non-runner when you have already comprised your permutation. Not really seeing much difference here. The reason being that newspaper of record would not have been a pace factor. This one, usually the target at the start, would have relied on the pace to come back to her in order to be at her best in deep stretch. So what this scratch does is take away a deep closer. I suspect that the more forward pace horses should be able to get the job done. The deep closer, one of the deep closers now out, newspaper of record. So I suspect that 1, 2, 6, and 11 should be able to take care of business here on the final leg of our Twilight 6. Number 1, Smoking Tom. Number 2, Lauren's Secret. Number 6, Abe. And number 11, Runaway Bay. They should be able to seal the deal for our Twilight 6 once we get here with 5 from 5. 5,760, my new Twilight 6 ticket cost. Best of luck wager on Twilight 6, and remember the minimum guaranteed payout is 3.5 million, and 5,760 going after 3.5 million. That's going to be worth your wager. On to race number 7, the beginning of the late 5-star. Minimum guaranteed payout is 300,000. We have a field of 9 declared to go postwards. They go a distance of 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5 years and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 5 years and up maidens. The purse is 720,000. My best for race number 7 includes 1 Silent American, 2 Share de Jour, 5 Bays Agree, and 9 Dancing Aviator. 1, 2, 5, and 9. That's where we'll go in race number 7. Number 9, Dancing Aviator, Abigail Aberwright, Jason Acosta, and Oda Test Pilots. Now, this Dancing Aviator was a winner on debut on the 23rd of March, 2024, but was disqualified after passing the post in front, beating Battle Angel and Francis. Came back right away and was a winner on the 14th of April, 2024, with Tevin Foster aboard, beating She's Dallas Love and Immeasurable Joy. Had a big break between April 2024 and November 2025, so clearly had setbacks along the way. And since returning to the races, has been ridden by Abigail Abel, as she has been aboard on 3 consecutive outings. Outsped at 8-5, first attempt, that was in November 2025, off a 1-year break. Went off at 5-1 next in town, going 6.5 for a 11.5 mile. That was on Mute Mile Day, but then weakened abruptly to finish 13th by 32.5 lengths. Came back on the 3rd of January on her seasonal debut and led once again past the half mile, 2 1/4 lengths clear in a 6.5 furlong contest, and then faded badly. 6 by 18 3/4 lengths to Rockola, Captain Fantastic, and Bubbling Brown Sugar. Cuts back in distance by 2.5 furlongs from 6.5 furlongs to 4 furlongs straight. Abigail Abel will chip off 3 kilos of the allotted 51.5 kilo weight. So it's going to be 48.5 kilos here for Dancing Aviator. She's drawn post 9 in a field of 9 over the straight course, so she's going to have the best draw. And this Dancing Aviator, with that speed, flashed the last couple of outings and the reduction in journey. The combination of those 2 variables, plus the slip of the 3 kilo, those 3 variables indicate that this one should be good enough to get the job done. So my top selection is going to be Dancing Aviator here in race number 7. Number 5 is Bays Agree. This one has scope to improve as well, as only raced 3 times, and that was at 33-1 on debut, 6 by 11 1/4 lengths. That was on the 15th of November. John Post won in a 4 straight contest ridden by Shane Martin. Came back in December, on the 20th of December, Jerome Innes with first-time Lasix for this Bays Agree. This one won by 3 3/4 lengths quite easily, beating Bossy Girl and Sweet Burn. Not much to write him about, but the fact is that this one won second time of asking, and she had a lot of scope to improve. Stepped up to nuns of 2 for the first time. Another change of rider. Richie Shakes picked up the mount there for trainer Patrick Lynch. Went up at 3-2, actually sent off the favorite. First attempt at nuns of 2 and was not totally disgraced. Prompted the issue for the most of the 6.5 furlong journey. 3rd at the half mile, 3rd at the quarter pole, 3rd at the furlong pole by a length and 3/4, and finished up 4th by 3.5 lengths behind Rockola, Captain Fantastic, and Bubbling Brown Sugar. That same event where we saw Dancing Aviator leading easily in the early part of the event. So blinkers have now been fitted for the first time by the Professor Patrick Lynch. And the professor makes a rider change once again. So this is the type of pattern that I've observed with Patrick Lynch on quite a few of his horses. He has a different rider each time the horse is running. I don't know what the idea is, but the professor knows what he's doing. I can assure you that. Sometimes you see Patrick Lynch have a horse, and 7 straight races is 7 different jockeys riding the horse. So there's no case where a jockey is on a horse 2, 3, 4 times for the professor. Not so easily. No, you're not going to get that. So this is another example. 3 times. First time out Shane Martin. Second time out Jared Minnis. Third time out Richie Shakes. Fourth time out now Garvin Harris. So basically, with the blinkers on, the distance reduced from 6.5 furlongs to 4 furlongs straight. With that scope to improve, is going to be a top contender here for race number 7. Number 2 is Share de Jour, has caught the pace of this level on his Scott Rice Louis Richards, and I'm expecting another encouraging enough effort here. Has been second 2 of the last 5 races, so he should be thereabouts when it's being decided. And an interesting entry is number 1, Silent American, raced on debut on the 17th of January among 4 years and up at the nuns of 2 level, and wasn't totally disgraced, though finishing 7th out of 8 horses, was 7 by 4 1/4 lengths behind Prince Kazir, Nebuchadnezzar, and Bangarang. Now, the change here is Silent America now races among age group company. So races among 5 years and up, coming from 4 years and up. So she was running among younger horses for her debut, and those were quite seasoned non-winners of 2 horses. So now among age group company 5 years and up, Richie Shakes picks at the mount once again for trainer Stephen Todd and owner Black Brothers. John Post won in a field of 9 over the straight course. Never a position that I really wager on with any great degree of confidence. The horse has to be a cut above the opposition. John Post won in a field of 9 going over the straight course at 800 meters straight at that. So you're going to have to be blessed with a lot of early speed to be able to tack across on the 1 draw. And you're going to have to be able to rate that speed to tack across with at the same time not losing too much ground, and at the same time to be able to find the lead at some point in the contest. So it's not the best place to be. So this Silent American, though getting that age group change, is going to have to really put every hoof right in order to get the job done here. But I suspect that she could very well be able to do so. She has a lot of scope to improve. This imported mare who made a belated debut at 5 years old. So you know that she has had some issues along the way. Make it 9-5, 2-1 in race number 7, and that's Dancing Aviator to get the better of Agree, Share de Jour, and Silent American. Race number 8 is next. We begin the strike 4 here. Minimum guarantee paid 500,000. Jackpot 611,000 plus. A field of 7 will go a distance of 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. It's for the high-level claimers, 1.5 million. Down to 1.2 million. The purse here is 1,010,000. My best 4 includes 2 Whiskey, 3 Justin Big Time, 4 James, and 5 Quaco. 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's where we're going in race number 8. Whiskey's banging form. Won easy the last time out at the same 1.5 million level on New Year's Day. Won by 2 3/4 lengths, beating Bob the Builder. That was at 7 furlongs in 127.4. Equally effective when sprinting, as seen by this 10 3/4 length win, going 5.5 furlongs on the 20th of October. Also won over 5 furlongs straight in August, and won again over 5.5 furlongs in July. And those wins came at 700,000. So this is a vastly improved Whiskey, winning at 700,000 July, August last year, and now up to the 1.5 million level and running like a well-oiled machine. So this is credit to Adrian Prince and O&S Racers of O&S Tackroom fame. You know, they have all of the lovely supplements to give the horses at the O&S Tackroom. So Whiskey has been quite beneficial of that association. So Whiskey is going to be the top selection here for race number 8. James also quite capable at the level. Was a winner at 1.5 million by 3 1/4 lengths, going 5 round, beating Flyable Jet and Justin Big Time on the 20th of October. Claimed by Michael Spencer out of that race. Race over 1.5 last time out. 5th by a length and 3/4 there behind Warsaw and Prince Aman. Whiskey definitely can fight out the finish here. Number 3 is Justin Big Time. Demar William, champion apprentice rider Alden Francis and owner Mr. Sam. Tongue tie taken off. This one reports first time out of the claim. Flopped last time out at 4-5, but can bounce back to competitive ways here. Was a 14 3/4 length winner, going 6 furlongs on the 14th of December in 1:14.3, beating Magical Mood and Conundrum. Not much right about in comparison to the opposition at the 1.5 million level, but Justin Big Time is one that we'll keep on the right side. Quaker number 5. This one takes on claimers for the second occasion. Last time out, 8 by 5 3/4 lengths, going 6.5 furlongs behind Randy Bangala, Strike Smart, and the head Cornerstone. Has worked well. 3 furlongs straight in 36 flat on the 19th of January. Shane Richardson riding here for trainer Owen Sharp, and Owen and Solomon Sharp, owners of Quaco. Look forward to Quaco to acquit himself well here. Second time among claimers. Make it 2-4-3-5. My order preference race number 8. Whiskey to get the better of James, Justin Big Time, and Quaco. The ninth event kicks off the late triple. Minimum guarantee payout is 400,000. We have a field of 13 declared to go postwards, and this is for the claiming level 200,000. And this is Division 2. Division 1 will be the first event on the card. So 2 divisions of the 200,000 claiming sprint, going 5.5 furlongs. The purse here is 600,000. My best 4 includes 4 Tap It In, 5 The Love of God, 7 Storm Boy, and 13 Miss Linton. 4, 5, 7, 13. That's where we'll go in race number 9. Number 5, The Love of God, a strong second, going 5.5 furlongs among 350 claimers on the 15th of November. Second by half a length to Little Groovy Thing. Last time I raced among 350 claimers on New Year's Day, led for the first half mile in a 7 furlong contest before weakening to finish 5th mile 12 lengths. Lion of Acati was the winner there. Great Chico was second, and El Fortunado was third. So those 2 efforts among 350 claimers really puts the Love of God in a very comfortable spot here. Now stepping down among 200,000 claimers. So the top selection for me is going to be number 5, The Love of God. Once she can reproduce any of these 2 last efforts, whether she's going to try to run on or whether she's going to try to lead, any of those 2 efforts replicated here down to 200,000 from 350 should be a winning effort. Towards the outside, number 13 is Miss Linton. This one has raced at the nuns of 2 level, nuns of 3 level in recent months. Has started 44 times lifetime, 1 win, 1 second, and 1 third. So she doesn't visit winner's enclosure as often as Connections would like. But among 200,000 claimers, she has to be respected. Figure it has been taken off by trainer Robert Friends. Richie Shakes picks up the mount. From this wide post, look for Miss Linton to try to use her speed. And before the place here, she's going to be a top contender as well. And number 4 is Tapping In. The identical angle from that of The Love of God can be applied to Tapping In. Look at that effort at 350 on the 27th of December. Led for the first half mile in a 5.5 furlong contest, which was won by Run With Me. Run With Me was the only horse that was able to pass Tapping In. Tapping In went off at 45-1 with Romaine Gordon and led for a long way. Now, down to 200,000, races without attack. So this is going to be another example of the younger horses who are now mixed with the regular claimers, and they are doing so without a tag. So The Love of God races without a tag. So does Tapping In. So does Miss Linton. So the customary 200,000 claimers are going to have their work cut out for them. So this Tapping In, on the strength of that effort of the 27th of December, is going to have a big chance here. And Tapping In really looks well in this spot, and so does The Love of God. Number 7, Storm Boy, a regular numbers of 2, fits quite well among 200,000 claimers as well, has been runner-up 3 of his last 6, so he's expected to acquit himself fairly well in race number 9. It appears to be a wide open contest to kick off the late triple. I'm going 5, 13, 4, and 7 as my order of preference. The Love of God to get the better of Miss Linton, Tapping In, and Storm Boy. The 10-time pound tippet is our feature race today, the RIMSKY Trophy, a field of 9 3-year-olds. It's the nuns of 2 3-year-old and imported 3-year-olds and maidens. The purse 1.1 million. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. My best 4 for the RIMSKY Trophy includes 4 tailor-made, 5 Mohanlal, 6 Fernando, and 7 Any Means. 4, 5, 6, and 7. That's where I'll go in the RIMSKY Trophy. Number 6, Fernando, was a winner on debut, won by 2 lengths, going 3 furlongs straight in 36-3, beating Infinity Star and Community Tracy. Came back third by 16 lengths, over 7 furlongs, beaten behind the importees. Make that the importee. Sir Don, Salute the Don, local bred was second. Fernando, another local bred was third. And important to note that Fernando beat importees when winning on debut. Raced in the Win the Cross OD, Jamaica 206 on Boxing Day, and ran evenly throughout, third by 7 3/4 lengths with 57 kilos, and Day Nelson. That race won by Wijamin over Salute the Don. So Fernando gets significant class relief here. Cuts back to sprinting. Radish Roman picks up the mount for Anthony Nunes, and this combination I'm expecting to have multiple wins today. Radish Roman and Anthony Nunes, I'm expecting them to have a multiple win day. So Fernando in the feature is going to be my top selection in the RIMSKY Trophy. Tailor-made number 4, made all to win easily on debut, 1-02 flat for 5 furlongs round, beating Giving Thanks. Giving Thanks came back to win by 12 lengths when next in town. Abigail Elbows aboard on debut with 55 kilos. It's now Jerome Innes that's aboard with 51.5 kilos. So an interesting change of rider here. Second time Blake's sister Taylor Made looked so good on debut that she has to be respected here. She has looked improved at the exercise on the 10th of January when 5.5 furlongs in 107.4 by 101.3. On the 17th of January, 5.5 furlongs in 107.3 alongside interesting times ahead. So Taylor Made can definitely make it 2 from 2. Number 7, Any Means, the importee that looks quite appealing in the lineup. He raced on debut on the 13th of December, going 5.5 furlongs, chased Phenomenal Power from third, was third by 6 lengths at the half mile, third by 6 lengths at the quarter pole, third by 14 at the furlong pole when Phenomenal Power began to slip away from rivals. Prodigious Power ran on to be second and Dillsbury was third. Now, this 4 by 18 and a quarter lengths may not look so appealing to you on paper. But as I said in a previous handicapping seminar, what you are to do when you see a horse being beaten by such a wide margin, you have to factor the margin between the first, second, and third place finishers. So the margin between first, second, and third is a combined 17.5 lengths. That means that Any Means was just 3/4 of a length behind the second runner-up, Dillsbury. That was his first run. He now has first-time Lasix administered. Shane Ellis maintains him over trainer Michael Marlowe. Any Means is bred by Leo Frick out of the Stroll Dam Necessary. So nice name here. And you know the saying, by any means necessary. Well, the dam that produced this horse is named Necessary. So Any Means, I like the looks of this one. First-time Lasix, now among native bred horses by and large. There's only one other importee here, and that's Communication number 2. So Any Means appears to have an easier assignment, second time of asking. And once he has improved off that initial effort on debut, where he chased 23-1, 35 flat, 47-2, he should be able to acquit himself well enough to fight out the finish here and possibly come out on top as well. Number 5, Mohan Lal was impressive in victory, second time of asking. 116.2 for 6 furlong by 8.5 lengths, beating 4 Mile Love and Brilliant Boy. Woodport improved. Tajay Sekou maintains him out here for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan, and they're fairly potent combination. So Mohan Lal can also be kept on the right side for the RIMSKY Trophy. I'm going 6, 4, 7, and 5 as my order of preference, and that's Fernando over Taylor Made, Any Means, and Mohan Lal. The 11th and final, we bring the curtains down with a field of 14. Declare to go posters, scratch number 14, newspaper of record. We're down to a field of 13. And it's a maiden condition race for native bred 4 years and up. The purse here is 730,000. My best 4 includes 1, Smoking Tom, 2, Lawrence Secret, 6, Abbey, and 11, Runaway Bay. 1, 2, 6, and 11. Abbey and Runaway Bay, the speed horses here, they should be on the lead and they should be dissipating each other's chances. Abbey now has 57 kilos with Andre Powell. Tongue tie fitted by Trinidad the Anglin, more popular known as Sharon. Runner up the last time out, going 4 furlongs straight, led for 3 furlongs and then was caught by Skill at Arms. Prior to that, second by 6 1/4 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight behind Secret Sensation. So now stretches out to 6.5 furlongs, will be forward placed, and he's going to have a lot of company on the lead from a horse by the name of Runaway Bay. Runaway Bay has also been running over the straight, and he went 5 furlongs straight on the 13th of December, led for 4 furlongs before finishing second to Nebuchadnezzar in 102.2, went 4 furlongs straight on the 20th of December, and there was a shade stone to stride, but still found the lead, was 2 1/4 lengths clear, passing the furlong pole, but then feeling free, ran on to beat Runaway Bay second by 2 1/4 lengths. Stretched out in distance last time out, going 7 furlongs, and led for the first 6 furlongs before finishing 5th by 6.5 lengths to Laurie, Smoking Tom, and Baby Grey. So this tells us that Runaway Bay does not appear to be fully effective going distances in excess of 5 furlongs or even 4 furlongs straight. So 6.5 furlongs, and in addition to the fact that he has not proven to be fully effective going distances in excess of 5 furlongs, there's going to be competition on the lead here. So Abbey, along with Runaway Bay, and any other horse that wants to throw their hat in the ring early, they should all be found wanting where it matters most. And the horse that looks likely to capitalize on this pace scenario is number 1, Smoking Tom. Last time out, second by half length to Laurie, going 7 furlongs, chased Runaway Bay relentlessly for most of the way, was getting the better of Runaway Bay in deep stretch, but then could not hold on from Laurie. Robert Halliday picks up the mount, replacing Anthony Fraser. Also, he replaces Theophilus Jackson. Theophilus Jackson has been aboard Smoking Tom for 4 outings. On debut, July last year, Smoking Tom was ridden by Joy Haynes. So when you look at the apprentice riders that have been aboard Smoking Tom so far in his 6-race career, Joy Haynes, Theophilus Jackson, and Anthony Fraser, and you look at the change to Robert Halliday. Though picking up weight to go at 57 kilos, Robert Halliday will certainly make up for that 4-kilo hike at the scale. So it looks to be Smoking Tom's race on paper with the pace scenario and the change of jockey. Smoking Tom is the one that gets the vote here in the 11th and final. So I'm taking number 1, Smoking Tom, to get the better of number 11, Runaway Bay, then 6, Abe, and of the others, make number 2, Lauren Secret, my 4th choice. 1, 11, 6, 2 in the 11th and final. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, and I sincerely hope that that analysis and those tickets will be of a good enough guide for you when comprising your permutations. And at the end of today's wagering, right here at Caymanas Park, all OTBs island-wide, as well as on the SV Games app, wagering through MBet, and also on the overseas betting apps such as ExpressBet, NaraBets, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, and FanDuel, that you will be a winner wagering Caymanas Park Racing. Have a great day.
Your attention, please. A trainer Errol Burke, a groom Ainsworth Smith wanted in the stewards room. That's Errol Burke. Groom Ainsworth Smith wanted in the stewards room. Please note, Jerominis will not be riding today. Jerominis down for the day. Trainers who had booked the services of Jerominis make other arrangements and contact the stewards.
Hi, and we're here for another Saturday of Great Racing here at Caymanas Park. The first event, a nice big field. Right, well, 12. We're down to 12 runners now with scratch of number 4 security code. So Lady Katgara is the one that be pretty much been on from early. Lady Katgara is actually the best back runner at the fixed odds winners here. It's also the 95 favorite in the total, but a lot of horses, other horses are getting supported as well. Number 3, Briscoe currently at $4, Steen at 440. Good late support coming in for that one. Some money has been coming in as we're approaching the race time. Now, 12, Don Almighty at 280. That one is well supported, but it's Lady Katcara, that's the best back runner here, has been trading rock solid at $2, dropped to about $1.90, back up to $2, but best back runner here at the fixed odds winners, number 2, Lady Katgara, and this one is the 2-to-1 favorite in the tote as well. A little later down the program, we have race 4, Feeling Free, open at $8 down to $3.90. That's Feeling Free, well supported from early, $8 into $3.90. In race 6, Linstead Market, open at $3, well back down to $1.85. That's Linstead Market in race 6. And the other one that's getting a lot of early support is in race 7, Silent American, $3.50 into $1.80. So those are the 3 best back runners of note later on the program. And in race 1 here is Lady Katgara, best back runner, currently at $2. So good luck for race number 1.
So just getting the riders up for race number 1. So the runners will be coming on the track very shortly. The Reggae 6 on its way to $9 million. Massive jackpot bonus in excess 10 million. And the early triple on its way to 700,000. High five wagering offered here in the first. High five pool approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. And over at Samilcos, today at Gulfstream Park, they have the Pegasus World Cup Invitational at Gulfstream. 13 races from Gulfstream got carryovers in the play spot 8 in excess 131,000 plus Super 6 carryover at Gulfstream nearly 200,000. So 13 races from Gulfstream. Big things happen at Gulfstream today. The Pegasus World Cup Invitational. We have carryovers at Tampa Bay Super 6, nearly 90,000. Play spot 8, just under 43,000. Just a fraction of the action what we have on offering on Samilcot. Get your bets on here. Caymanas Park race number 1. Massive Reggae 6 pool, nearly 9 million. The rolling triple on its way to 700,000. High five approaching 300,000. Best of luck with all your wagers.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 5-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 200,000, only the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And native bred 5-year-olds. Maidens, this is Division 1, the distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. One-time bomb, the weight 52.5 or 116. Two Lady Katgara, 52 or 115. Scratch 4 security code not eligible. And please note, Chavon Townsend no longer claims. 6 Blinding Light, 53 or 117. 8 Senior Kwanzi, 54 or 119. 9 Midnight Storm, 54 or 119. 10 Planner, 54 or 119. 11 Storm Valley, 55 or 121. 12 Don Almighty, 55 or 121. 13 Spitz and Khan, 55.5 or 122. Wagering offered on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. Reggae 6 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 10.2 million. Rolling triple heading for 800,000, Reggae 6, 9 million. Get your wagers on, runners make their way to post.
So the runners are making their way to post. Race number 1, Reggae 6, approaching at $10 million. Jackpot bonus in excess 10 million. And the rolling triple on its way to 850,000. High 5 wagering offered here in the first. High 5 pool approaching 350,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
Hello again, Thorber Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, where the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds and home of the Mute Mile. We have 11 races in store for you today. Our feature is going to be the RIMSKY Trophy. That's going to be race number 10, 3-year-olds and up, numbers of 2, and then imported 3-year-olds and up maidens, and the first year 1.1 million, a field of 9 assembled to go 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters. Horse on the way to the gate for race number 1. Reggae 6 jackpot 10.2 million. Reggae 6 food is approaching 10 million. Your early triple is at 800,000, so that's also going to be approaching a million shortly. And indeed, it's going to be an interesting day here at Caymanas Park. Bright and sunny conditions are racing. Horses nearing the gate for the first. Top selection for the opening contest is number 12, Donald Mighty. And we have Demar Williams, champion apprentice, riding here for Trainer Ryan Darby. And this Donald Mighty, 10 years old, getting on in years, but has retained enough ability to be able to fight out the finish here at the 200,000 level. Runner-up last time out behind Rear Honor, 2-star tobacco winner, beating Blinded Light and Nothing But Trouble. We saw Nothing But Trouble win the Mackay Security Sprint on New Year's Day. So Donald Mighty at 3-1. That's where I'm going to kick off the 11 race card. Number 2, Lady Kangara, final race main tag last time out. One easily going 5.5 furlong, beating God of Thunder and Blinded Light. Those are maidens, of course. So she now takes on multiple winners at the 200,000 level. She has run well at this level in the not too distant past. So her usual honest effort is expected here, and she should earn her share. Number 3, Briscoe, has shaped well at 2 nuns of 2 appearances. Second on both occasions, going 4 straight in 49-2. Returns of the layoff since November. Tongue tie fitted by Andre Adams. Averted Clunas picks up the mount. And Briscoe looks likely to be able to fight a finish here as well. And number 6 is Blinded Light. This is a hard knocking maiden. 30 starts, 7 seconds, 4 thirds. As always, give him an honest effort. And that honest effort, seen him finishing second on multiple occasions. He has also finished second at this 200,000 level, second behind Donald Mighty in November last season. So Blinded Light is going to be a key horse for all of the other exotics. 11-1 the price here for Blinded Light. Anthony Allen rides for Gary Griffiths and owner J.J. Tash. Make it 12-2-3-6 in race 1. Donald Mighty over Lady Kagara, Briscoe, and Blinded Light. Reggae 6 fast approaching 10 million. Early triple fast approaching a million. You have limited wagering time remaining. Best of luck.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. In today's 11th event, scratch number 10, Bad Gal Chelsea, injured. So 2 scratches in race 11, 10 Bad Gal Chelsea, 14 newspaper of record, both injured. Runners at the post. High five on its way to 400,000. Rolling triple heading for a million. Reggae 6 surpassing 10 million and climbing. Get your wagers on quickly, runners at the post. So the gates all closed as they get ready now to start the loading up for the first event. You need to hurry. Reggae 6 still approaching 11 million. Rolling triple almost at a million. High five heading for 400,000. Hurry, get your wagers on. Time bomb, the first to load. Horse is now loading. Very good morning to my fellow commentator Peter Aiello. Has a big one this morning, the Pegasus. Wishing Pete all the best with that call. Lady Katgara goes in at 2. Blinding Light will load at 6. Sweet Burn heading for 7. And the colors of Lawrence Fremantle. So Sweet Burn now going in. Next up should be Senior Kwanzi at 8. Midnight Storm and Akeem Grant. They will load at 9. Midnight Storm loads. Planner moving toward 10. Storm Valley will be next at 11. Briscoe being led to 3. Spitz and Khan to 13. Spitz and Khan and Briscoe load as a team. 2 to load, Don Almighty and Steen. Don Almighty hesitates at 12. Don Almighty being helped to get in. Looks to be in now. Last one will be Steen. Ray and Lewis, action pack, Ray and Lewis. Field in line for the first of 11. 5.5 furlongs. Starter having a problem, runs across. Problem seems to have been solved. Michael Sims ready again. And they're off for the first. Sweet Burn, a Midnight Storm. Don Almighty and Planner were the slowest to leave the gates as the leaders have slipped past the 5. Briscoe now in a battle up front as they charge toward the half-mile. Steen now pulling right alongside. As they get into that half-mile turn, these are the top 2 as they charge away toward the 7:16. Blinding Light and Lady Katgara come next. Don Almighty has made progress. Just toward the outside, rather on the inside, that's a Sweet Burn. Storm Valley racing out wide. Midnight Storm now asked to pick up ground. Senior Kwanzi is next along with Planner and a break back to Time Bomb last as they make their way passing the 5:16th and coming into the top of the lane. They've got to catch Briscoe. Steen trying to do it on the outside. A Blinding Light now asked to be switched on down against the rail and Lady Katgara now comes to the run widest of them all. They drive toward the final furlong. Lady Katgara on the outside. Briscoe on the rail. These two battle for it as they slip past the furlong pole. Briscoe continues to run strong with a 2-length lead. Lady Katgara trying to get to Briscoe, but Briscoe begins to slip out of the grasp of Lady Katgara and the rest. Briscoe will win by 5. Lady Katgara is second, Blinding Light is third, Sweet Burn and Don Almighty in a photo for 4th and 5th.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 3, Briscoe. 6-year-old chestnut horse by Here Comes Ben. Kiss Me Quick by Nasheet. Bred New Blue Limited, own Yvette Simpson. Train Andre Adams. Winning rider Everett Clunis. The groom Derek Mason second. Number 2, Lady Katgara. Third, number 6, Blinding Light. Fourth, number 7, Sweet Burn. And a fifth, number 12, Don Almighty. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 and 3.
And they're off for the first. Sweet Burn, a midnight storm. Don Almighty and Planner were the slowest to leave the gates, as the leaders have slipped past the 5. Briscoe now in a battle up front as they charge toward the half-mile. Steen now pulling right alongside. As they get into that half-mile turn, these are the top 2 as they charge away toward the 7:16. Blinding Light and Lady Katgara come next. Don Almighty has made progress. Just toward the outside, rather on the inside, that's a Sweet Burn. Storm Valley racing out wide. Midnight Storm now asked to pick up ground. Senor Kwanzi is next along with Planner, and a break back to Time Bomb last as they make their way passing the 5:16th and coming into the top of the lane. They've got to catch Briscoe. Steen trying to do it on the outside. A Blinding Light now asked to be switched on down against the rail, and Lady Katgara now comes to the run, widest of them all. They drive toward the final furlong. Lady Katgara on the outside, Briscoe on the rail. These two battle for it as they slip past the furlong pole. Briscoe continues to run strong with a 2-length lead. Lady Katgara trying to get to Briscoe, but Briscoe begins to slip out of the grasp of Lady Katgara and the rest. Briscoe will win by 5. Lady Katgara is second, Blinding Light is third, Sweet Burn and Don Almighty in a photo for 4th and 5th. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Briscoe, 7 Sweet Burn. 3 and 7 both go to be tested. The splits were 24-3 by 50. They raced 5.5 furlongs and 109.3 on the margins, 5 by 3.5. Your attention, please. Please note, the eighth event, the distance should be 5 furlongs or 1,000 meters round. Race 8, 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Horses take the track for the second. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 3-year-olds. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Scratch 2 Delta Gamma lame. 4 Wagwan 52.5 or 116. 6 Sensational Destiny 54 or 119. Wagering on double event. Exacta trifecta rolling triple. Play spot 8 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of 752,000. A rolling triple heading for 500,000. Play spot 8 700,000. Get your wagers on.
So Briscoe gets the job done in race number 1. Everett Clunis riding there for trainer Andre Adam and owner Yvette Simpson at odds of 4-1. Briscoe runner-up the last 2 outings at nuns of 2, beaten 49-2 on both occasions behind Noodle Links and Coalition, and gets 200,000 claimers without a tag, and is able to get the job done quite convincingly too, winning by some 5 lengths. Lady Kangara run up, strong enough effort there for second, then came Blinding Light. So what we could have learned here from the outcome of race number 1 is the fact that the 6-year-olds, the younger horses, running without a tag, they could be very well better than the regular 200,000 claimers such as Don Almighty, who was my top selection there. So we're going to make note of this and see if we can observe a trend from here on in, where the horses without the tag, younger horses of the restricted group, are going to be getting the better of the older horses that have been on the customary tags in the respective races, with the mixture of these restricted versus claiming horses. Lap ticket count on the Reggae 6 to kick off, 3,041, and 8 million is in that net pool. And remember, the jackpot is 10.2 million. 2-year-old, that 3-year-olds. Maidens go 1,000 meters straight here. Top choice is number 5, Dreamcatcher, making her much anticipated debut. She's at even money, giving this one the edge just over number 1, Mopai. He has experience on his side. For third, make it number 4, Wagwan, at 3-1 for fourth. Number 6, Sensational Destiny. 5-1-4-6 in race number 2 to kick off, or play spot 8.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 2, the play spot 8 pool. On its way to 800,000. Play spot 8, approaching 800,000. Jackpot bonus in excess 752,000. And the rolling triple, nice rolling triple, approaching 500,000. That's approaching 500,000. Get your bets on. They have closed the front of the gate. Joint favorites 4-5, Mopai and Dreamcatcher. Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, he is on 399 wins. So very near another milestone. The champion jock, the Sneaky Fox, he rides number 1. Now at even money, that's Mopai. Want to wish him all the best. Get your bets on. The front of the gates are closed, so the loading up about to begin. Play spot 8 approaching 850,000. Play spot 8 approaching 850,000, nearly 700,000 in your rolling triple. Triple's doing very good, not doing badly at all. So it's wise to wager the rolling triples. Saw the first one exceeding 1 million, and this one is approaching 700,000. Loading up, about to start. The first one to load. Horses loading. Mopai goes in at gate 1. The 3-5 favorite. Wagwan loads at 4. Queen Majesty heads to gate 3. Sensational Destiny loads at 6. A Dreamcatcher into 5. 1 to load. Prosperity Sen. Prosperity Sen goes in, and we're ready. Ready for race number 2. Starter holding the field. Sensational Destiny. A bit anxious in gate 6. Now settled. Now they're off and racing. Getting a good start in the middle. That's Dreamcatcher, tacking toward the near rails. In the middle, Mopai, tacked across in the middle. So Dreamcatcher, Mopai, just behind them, Warguan. And also there, that's Sensational Destiny. Closest to the rail, that's Mopai. So making the running Dreamcatcher. Cantering at the moment as they make their way coming out the chute. It's Dreamcatcher in front, Mopai right against the rail. Just behind them, that's Warguan. It is Dreamcatcher and Robert Hallidine in front. Mopai getting closer right against the rail, but Dreamcatcher not messing around, and Dreamcatcher is beginning to pull away. Catch this one if you can. Oh, it's in your dream. Dreamcatcher pulling away from them. Dreamcatcher and Robert Hardball Alidine for the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta and Vinu Taylor. Winning by 6. Wagwan is second. Then comes Mopai back in fourth. That's Prosperity Sen.
Inquiry, they're looking at the start. Strode's Inquiry, looking at the start. Hold all tickets, please.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 5 Dreamcatcher, a 3-year-old bay filly by Burn Identity, Double Jeopardy by Legal Process, bred Dal Fernando and Alexander Kuzlartig, owned Vinu Taylor, conditioned by the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta, the winning rider, Robert Hardball Hallidine, the groom Kirkland Samuels. Second, number 4, Wagwan. Third, number 1, Mopai. And fourth, number 7, Prosperity Sen. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 1 minute and 4/5. Now they're off on racing. Getting a good start in the middle, that's Dreamcatcher, tacking toward the near rails. In the middle, Mopai, tacked across in the middle. So Dreamcatcher, Mopai, just behind them, Wagwan, and also there, that's Sensational Destiny. Closest to the rail, that's Mopai. So making the running Dreamcatcher. Cantering at the moment as they make their way coming out the chute. It's Dreamcatcher in front, Mopai right against the rail. Just behind them, that's Wagwan. It is Dreamcatcher and Robert Hallidine in front. Mopai getting closer right against the rail, but Dreamcatcher not messing around. And Dreamcatcher is beginning to pull away. Catch this one if you can. Oh, it's in your dream. Dreamcatcher pulling away from them. Dreamcatcher and Robert Hardball Alidine for the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta and Vinu Taylor. Winning by 6. Wagwan is second. Then comes Mopai back in fourth. That's Prosperity Sen.
And after this George's inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn 4, Wagwan 5, Dreamcatcher. 4 and 5 go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 47-2. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 1 minute and 4/5. The margin 6 3/4 by 3 3/4. Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 3. For native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 2 Dream to Reality, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. 3 Bushfire, 50 or 110. 5 Indestructible, 54.5 or 120. 7 A Breath of Fresh Air, 48.5 or 107. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, and a catch 9. Catch 9 single winner bonus in excess of $3.8 million. Rolling triple heading to 4 million, catch 9 at $1 million, and will soon begin to climb. Once again, Radish Roman on 399. He rides indestructible in this, the third event.
Runners making their way to post. This is race number 3. The catch 9 begins here, and we have a massive catch 9 pool approaching 1.2 million. Equally attractive is the single winner bonus in excess $3.8 million. So if you can take down the catch 9 on your lonesome, instant millionaire status. So the pool approaching 1.2 million and the jackpot bonus in excess 3.8 million. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. Runners on their way to post.
No problems there for first-time starter Dreamcatcher, and it's about time that the Real Birds got it right because the Real Birds were really high on this one. First-time starter working well for some time now, and Dreamcatcher gets a flying start and shows drivers a clean pair of heels. Robert Haldane riding there for Jason Acosta and Viney Taylor. First-time starter Dreamcatcher romps home the victory. Runner-up was Wagwan, and then came Mopai. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 2,676 with just over $8 million in that net pool. It's now on to the start of the catch 9, and we have a jackpot in the catch 9, 3.8 million and climbing, and right now 1.1 million is wagered in that catch 9 pool. The field of 7 goes 1,000 meters straight, a restricted allowance 3. For native bred, 5 with up nuns of 4, and importees 5 with up nuns of 3. And the purse here is 800,000. Top selection goes to number 5, Indestructible. Radish Roman, Radish Philip Elliott, and owner, son, and father. Has been quite potent over the straight, this Indestructible. Last victory came at 5 straight in 59 flat between Gallop and the Beloz. That was in October. Second by head going 5 round on the 22nd of November behind Smart Trick. And fourth over 5 furlong straight to Gallop and the Veloz. That same Gallop and the Veloz that he beat by 3 1/4 lengths. So Indestructible looks to be in a spot where he should be able to get the job done. Number 7 is a Breath of Fresh Air. This one gets 2 to 1. Jaheim Anderson riding for Philip Lee. Blinkers on, visor on, gets the outside post. This one is quite effective over the straight as well as around the bend. So a brave effort is expected once again from a Breath of Fresh Air. Number 2 is Dream to Reality. We just had Dream Catcher win race number 2. So how about that Dream Catcher, Dream to Reality double? That would be a nice rake double. Then Dawkins tried to Sacklin Roman, and this Dream to Reality has been quite effective over the straight, has won 2 of his last 3, and those 2 victories came at 5 furlong straight. The main turn of 5th beating Delroy and Ballistic Missile, and then 1 in 101 flat beating Crypto Girl. And Radam has continued to work well, looked sharp and ready, worked 47.3 by 101 flat on the 17th of January. That's a week ago. So Dream to Reality, now joint favorite at 85, is expected to deliver a brave effort. And number 3, Bushfire, comes off a break since October. Last raced on the 11th of October, a winning effort by a head over Breath of Fresh Air and Indestructible. So this one beat both a Breath of Fresh Air and Indestructible, going 5.5 furlongs on the 11th of October. And this is a better price at 6 to 1. But the break, though, from October till now, that's going to be a cause for concern. Make it 5, 7, 2, and 3 in race number 3. Indestructible to get the better of a Breath of Fresh Air. Then Dream to Reality and Bushfire. Catch 9 pool is at 1.3 million. Your triple is at 550,000. Horses parading behind the starting gate. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get those bets on now, and best of fortune.
They're now closing up the front of the gates as they prepare to load for this, the 3rd event. Rolling triple heading to 600,000. Catch 9 moving towards 1.5 million. Get your wagers on now. Horse is now loading. Horse is loading. Bushfire in at 3. Catch 9 at 1.3. Rolling triple 550,000. My sunshine now coming into 4. My sunshine is in. Gilroy. We load at 6. 21 to 1 Gilroy. A breath of fresh air at 7. Radish Romanoff Indestructible. He's hoping for win number 400. If Indestructible, the 8 to 5 favorite, can provide him with it. So Indestructible being led to 5. So Indestructible will be the final one. Dream to Reality in at 2. Indestructible in. Up goes Radish. Field in line. 5 furlongs straight. Starter ready. They're off. Indestructible comes out quickly along with My Sunshine. A Dream to Reality is driven along on the far side as they come charging up and covering the first furlong. Gilroy is also in a handy spot. A breath of fresh air not too far off that one. Bushfire racing toward the back and Indestructible now beginning to make ground right against the near side fence. The spread right across the course, and they charge toward the quarter. My Sunshine, a Dream to Reality. They're over on the far side. A breath of fresh air is racing nearest to us. Indestructible now feeling the sting of the right-hand stick as Radish Roman is hunting up his 400th win. Can he get it? As they race away toward the final 3/16th, it's a breath of fresh air who holds the advantage. Indestructible trying hard to close the gap. My Sunshine is asked to quicken up over toward the far side, but a breath of fresh air is running away from them. Inside the final 16th, it's a breath of fresh air, and Jaheim Anderson cruising in to win by maybe 4. Indestructible, the favorite, is second. My Sunshine third. Gilroy fourth. Bushfire fifth.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 7, A Breath of Fresh Air, 5-year-old bay horse by Perfect Curlin, a City Flight by City Place, bred Michael Bernard, owned and trained Philip Lee, ridden by the Hot Apprentice, Jaheim Anderson, the groom Kemar Jarrett, second, number 5, Indestructible, third, number 4, My Sunshine, and fourth, number 6, Gelroy. Final time for 5 furlong straight, Zippy, 59 and 4.
They're off. Indestructible comes out quickly, along with My Sunshine. A Dream to Reality is driven along on the far side as they come charging up and covering the first furlong. Gelroy is also in a handy spot. A Breath of Fresh Air not too far off that one. Bushfire racing toward the back and Indestructible now beginning to make ground right against the near side fence. The spread right across the course, and they charge toward the quarter. My Sunshine, A Dream to Reality. They're over on the far side. A Breath of Fresh Air is racing nearest to us. Indestructible now feeling the sting of the right-hand stick as Radish Roman is hunting up his 400th win. Can he get it? As they race away toward the final 3/16th, it's A Breath of Fresh Air who holds the advantage. Indestructible trying hard to close the gap. My Sunshine is asked to quicken up over toward the far side, but A Breath of Fresh Air is running away from them. Inside the final 16th, it's A Breath of Fresh Air and Jaheim Anderson cruising in to win by maybe 4. Indestructible the favorite is second. My Sunshine third. Gelroy fourth. Bushfire fifth. Result of the third, now official horses to the testing barn. 7, Breath of Fresh Air. 4, My Sunshine. 4 and 7 go to be tested. Splits 23-3, 46-4. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 59-4. The margins 4 1/4 by 1.
We want to race number 4, and the story of this race is basically the two stablemates. So number 2, Roaring Kitty, currently at $2 well back. This one is the even money favorite in the tote. The second favorite at 85 in the tote, that's number 4, Feeling Free. Now, Feeling Free, $1.90 at the fixers windows. Feeling Free is the best back runner here. This one opened at $8, was very well bet from early down to $3.90, and as we've approached race time, it's down to $1.90. Feeling Free by far the best back runner here for race number 4. Closely followed by its stablemate Roaring Kitty, currently at $2. But no doubt about it, Feeling Free, best back runner for race number 4. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 2, Roaring Kitty, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 4, Feeling Free, 52 or 115. Remember, Shavon Townsend no longer claims. Legal Fight goes with a 54 or 119. 9, Slam Sharp, 55 or 121. Wagering on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. Quick 4 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of 256,000. Rolling triple heading for 400,000, quick 4, 500,000. Get your wagers on quickly.
Our breath of fresh air gets the job done with hot apprentice Jaheim Anderson in the saddle there for trainer Philip Lee. And a breath of fresh air, blinkers off, visor on today. And really ran smoothly there inside the final 2 furlongs. Jaheim Anderson, once he keeps on riding like this, he'll give all the top jockeys a run for their money. Job well done there by the apprentice. Runner-up, Indestructible. Then came My Sunshine and Gilroy. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 1,520 with 8 million plus in the net pool. And the catch stand starts off with 367 live tickets and just over a million in that net pool. And remember, the jackpot is 3.8 million. It's on to race number 4, the start of the quick 4. Minimum guarantee period of $250,000. The minimum guarantee period, of course, 250,000. And the jackpot is over 256,000. A field of 9 goes a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlong. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, non-winners up 2, and imported 4 years and up maidens. The purse here, 750,000. Top selection goes to number 3, Papi Uso. Champion jockey Radish Roman rides for Anthony Newton and Stefan Narayan Singh. Runner-up, first attempt at nuns of 2 behind 1,000 Treasures. Won easily when releasing the maiden tag, wins 7 furlongs in 130 and 4/5 and gets 7 furlongs again. Look sharp and ready. Papi Uso at 5-2. Gets a vote. Number 7, Cutout. We'll be trying to do just that. 7-2 for Cutout. And this one, 1 at a mile when releasing the mail certificate some time ago, not on the form lines now, but 1 at a mile with Wesley Henry aboard and has been sprinting more often than not. And now gets a stretch out in distance to 7 furlongs. Will make the lead here and should make the lead easily. Visor off, figure it off. catch cutout if you can. And number 9 is Slam Sharp. This one gets 92. Shane is right, so Michael Marlowe. One easily, going 6 furlong, releasing the maiden tag in 114.4. Steps up to run second behind the imported filly Princess Chris at a mile in 144.3. Had some problems the last 2 intended outings, injured and a non-starter, lame and scratched. So looked quite sound and ready. And once he can get back to that strong run-up effort, first attempt at nuns of 2, Slam Sharp can very well get the job done. And number 2, Rowan Kitty, your favorite at 8 to 5. Ray and Lewis rides for Ian Passard. Run up the last 3 outings, second by 5 lengths, going 7 furlongs to I'm Outstanding. Second by 3 3/4 lengths, going 8 furlongs to Pretty Brown Thing. And second by 11 3/4, going 9 furlongs and 25 yards to Joyful Surprise. Always seems to find the early going a bit too fast, and then find yourselves with several lengths to make up, and then gets rolling late. 7 furlongs could be the perfect trip. Let's see how close Rowan Kitty will be at the top of the lane. If close enough, could be good enough to get the job done. A competitive looking 4th event, I'm taking 3792 as my order of preference. Pape Uso to get the better of Cutout, Slam Sharp, and Rowan Kitty. Early quick 4 pool is at 600,000, and your triple is at 450,000. You have limited wagering time remaining to get those bets on, and best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post, and they'll be closing the front of the gates shortly. The quick 4 approaching 750,000. Quick 4. Jackpot bonus in excess 256,000. Rolling triple, and I tell you, the triples are really doing well. The rolling triple on its way to 600,000. High five wagering offered. That's approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. They'll be closing the front of the gate shortly for the loading process. Get your wagers on. They've closed up the front of the gate. Looks as though the loading up about to start. So hurry and place your bets. First one to load. He's sensational. Horse is loading. Loading for the fourth. Roaring Kitty. Heads to gate number 2. They've opened gate 4. That's where a Feeling Free will break from. That's the stable companion of Roaring Kitty. Roaring Kitty goes in. Action Pack Ray and Lewis will climb aboard. Pappy Uso is next. Gate number 3. Champion Jock Radish Roman. He's nearing a milestone. 399 wins. He's looking for 400 wins. Shine Like the Sky is in at 5. Secret Sensation comes to gate number 6. Goes in. Cut Out. Gate 7. Cut Out and a Devastating Dane Dawkins. Working on Feeling Free. To load at 4. Shaheem Gordon out of the saddle. Gates 8 and 9 remain open as well. That's Legal Fight and Slam Sharp. Working on Feeling Free. Feeling Free goes in. Shaheem Gordon takes a seat. A Legal Fight goes in at 8. And the final one, Slam Sharp, gate number 9. 7 furlong the trip. Waiting on Slam Sharp to complete the line. Slam Sharp is in. And we are ready. Ready for race number 4. Starter Michael Sims is ready. They're off and racing. Secret Sensation missing it and racing at the back of the field. Cutout wants that lead and has the speed. So Cutout lead them going toward the 6. In front of Slam Sharp racing in second. Then comes Legal Fight. Shine Like the Sky is right there too. Coming down into it, that's a Secret Sensation. So right against the rail, that's Feeling Free. About a 4-length gap before we come to Papi Uso. East Sensational overtaking that one and racing at the back of the field. That's Roaring Kitty. They head toward the 4, and it is cut out on that lead, not by far. Just about a length and a half or maybe 2 in front of Slam Sharp racing down into second. 3 lengths before we come to Legal Fight. Secret Sensation comes next. Then comes a Feeling Free. Just behind them, that Shine Like the Sky. Behind a Shine Like the Sky, he's sensational. Another 3 or 4 lengths before we come to Papi Uso and racing at the back of the field. That's Roaring Kitty. They're at the top of the lane, and Cutout is still on that lead, unmolested on the lead. Devastating Day Dawkins takes a peek behind and really liking what he's seen. Is about 4 or 5 lengths in front of, right against the rail. That's Legal Fight. Cutout in front. What a nice ride from Devastating Dane Dawkins. It's Cutout in front. Legal Fight begins to cut into that margin. They're coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Cutout in front, and Cutout has done everything so far. Cutout pulling off this one. Cutout from pillar to post. Cutout beats Feeling Free. Then comes Legal Fight. Back in fourth, that's Slam Sharp. Running on for 5th, that's Papi Uso. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 7 Cutout. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Wanna Be a Player. What's Your Story by Traditional. Bred, owned, and trained Lesra Thompson. Winning rider, Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom, Noel Bradford. Second, numbers 4, Feeling Free. Third, number 8, Legal Fight. Fourth, number 9, Slam Sharp. And fifth, number 3, Pappy Uso. Final time, 4-7 furlongs, 128 and 2. Dr. Michael Sims is ready. They're off and racing. Secret Sensation missing it and racing at the back of the field. Cutout wants that lead and has the speed. So Cutout lead them going toward the 6. In front of Slam Sharp racing in second. Then comes Legal Fight. Shine Like the Sky is right there too. Coming down into it, that's a Secret Sensation. So right against the rail, that's Feeling Free. About a 4-length gap before we come to Pappy Uso. East Sensational overtaking that one and racing at the back of the field. That's Roaring Kitty. They head toward the 4, and it is cut out on that lead, not by far, just about a length and a half or maybe 2, in front of Slam Sharp racing down into second. 3 lengths before we come to Legal Fight. Secret Sensation comes next. Then comes a Feeling Free. Just behind them, that Shine Like the Sky. Behind a Shine Like the Sky, he's sensational. Another 3 or 4 lengths before we come to Pappy Uso and racing at the back of the field. That's Roaring Kitty. They're at the top of the lane and Cutout is still on that lead, unmolested on the lead. Devastating Day Dawkins takes a peek behind and really liking what he's seen at about 4 or 5 lengths in front of right against the rail. That's Legal Fight. Cutout in front. What a nice ride from Devastating Dane Dawkins. It's Cutout in front. Legal Fight begins to cut into that margin. They're coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Cutout in front, and Cutout has done everything so far. Cutout pulling off this one. Cutout from pillar to post. Cutout beats Feeling Free. Then comes Legal Fight. Back in fourth, that's Slam Sharp. Running on for fifth, that's Pappy Uso.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7, Cutout. 9, Slam Sharp. 7 and 9, both go to be tested. The splits are 24-2, 48, 114-1. 7 furlongs raced in 128-2. The margins 3 1/4 by 1 1/4. Horses take the track for the fifth. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. Imported 6-year-olds and up and native bred 5-year-olds, non-winners of 3. This is Division 2. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Sky Rizzy, injured. 5, Legal Bomb, 55 or 121. 7, Give Me the Light, 53 or 117. Scratch 8, Magical Mood, lame. 9, Big Argument, 53.5 or 118 pounds. 11, Kai on the Go, 53.5 or 118. Wagering offered on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of $1.99 million. Early 5-star heading to 800,000, rolling triple 400,000. Hurry and wager.
So Cutout lives up to the name, and Cuts Out leaves the field behind. Made it a gate to our performance there. Told you that this one had one career win, which came at 8 furlongs, ridden by Wesley Henry some time ago. Not on the form lines now, but it's good to have a memory in thoroughbred racing. So the form lines are the last 10 outings, and this one won at a mile some time ago. So you'd have had to have the good memory to figure that out. And if you didn't, and you listened to the handicapping seminar, you'd have been well appraised of that information. And Cutout has been sprinting in recent times, going 5.5 furlongs, 5 rounds, 6 furlongs, leading, and then weakening, and gets a stretch out in distance now to 7 furlongs. And nobody's able to keep pace with Cutout, and Cutout shows them a clean pair of heels. So that's the thing with some sprinters, well, some speed horses rather. They can be showing that good speed and sprinting, and they're up there with the lead, but they just don't last home. But when they're stretched out at a milder pace distance, such as 7 furlongs, they will go in front and they will pace you into the ground. So Two wins now for cutout, one at 8 furlongs, one at 7 furlongs, so chances are cutout will prefer distances such as that. Dane Dawkins did a marvelous job on the saddle there, and he rode for owner, trainer, breeder Leslie Thompson. 5-2 on the price there for cutout in race number 4. Lap ticket count on the Reggae 6 down to 760, just over 8 million in that net pool. Catch time lap ticket count 144, just over a million in that net pool. Remember, the jackpot is over 3.8 million in the catch time and over 10.2 million in the Reggae 6. Stand now for race number 5, start of the early 5-star. And we have a jackpot approaching 2 million in the early 5-star, 1.992 million. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. Scratch numbers 1, Sky Reezy, and 8, Magical Mood. Top selection is number 4, The Hot Dancer. Radish Roman Rancher Anthony Nunes. This one was a winner last time out at nuns of 4. 109 and the 5th of a second for 5.5 furlong, beating Workout Crew and Papa Gray. Now takes on Claimers at the 500,000 level. Has won 4 races from 8 starts, 2 seconds and 1/3. So this is a very productive thoroughbred and should be able to put it across 500,000 claimers with ease. Number 9 is Big Argument, quick people at the level, but not quite consistent. Ran below expectation the last 3 assignments, but was a winner at 700,000 on the 14th of September, going 5 round, beating Turn on the Light and Man Islam. A reproduction of that type of effort will see Big Argument having as good a chance as any here. And also had a win at 700,000 in June last year, beating Turn on the Light and Big Jewel, going 5.5 furlongs. So now down to 500,000. Reporting first time off the claim, now trained by Sacklin Roman. Dane Dawkins looks for the quick double. 6-2 on the price here for Big Argument. Number 5, Legal Bomb. This one gets 8-1. Run up last time out at 34-1, coming off a 1-year break. Eric Danger and Hunt picks up the mount for trainer Barrington Dawes and Legal Bomb. This one, once able to reproduce an effort similar to that of the 1st of January, we could very well see Legal Bomb fighting out the finish here. And what about that effort from Legal Fight in race number 4 at 46-1? So Legal Fight ran a big race at a big price. It's now time to see what Legal Bomb has in store. Number 2, Wilson, well supported at 3-1, reports first time of the claim, now trained by Adrian Prince. Paul Francis picks up the mount, and Wilson gets on in years at 11 years old, but he has retained a lot of his ability, and he should be able to acquit himself well here. Make it 4, 9, 5, and 2. My order of preference for race number 5. The Hot Dancer to get the better of Big Argument, Legal Bomb, and Wilson. Early 5-star pool is at 750,000. Your triple is at 400,000. Starting gates in place and the front of the gate closed. It's now on to post for the 5th.
They've closed up the gates as they prepare to load for this, the 5th event. The high 5 on its way to 200,000. Early 5-star approaching a million. Rolling triple heading for 600,000. Get your wagers on. Loading up, about to begin. Horses now loading. First one in is Casual Peach from the Gordon Lewis stables, owned and trained by Gordon. 58-1. Seem to be trying with Legal Bomb at gate 5, which is open. So they're spinning Legal Bomb around. Three to 5, the favorite, the Hot Dancer, Radish Roman on 399. He'd be looking for win number 400. Eagle Bomb in, waiting on Eric Horton. Give me the light. Loads at 7. So loading up, moving slowly, which gives you time to wager if you haven't. Three have loaded. Gate 10 is open. They try with Global Machine. Proving a handful at the moment. So Global Machine being pushed into 10. Still fighting the handlers. Still Global Machine giving problems to load. Now in. Rider takes a seat. Kai on the go is in at 11. Wilson coming into 2. The favorite, the hot dancer in Radish Roman. Big argument loads at 9. A Ruby's Light will be the final one at 6. 14 to 1 this Ruby's Light. Coming into gate 6. Field in line. 5.5 furlongs, they're ready, they're off. Fair start. Blasting through just toward the outside to get that lead. That's the hot dancer. Radish Roman puts that one in front and quickly opens up some 3 lengths. Wilson is chasing. Big argument on the outside. Give Me the Light seems to be hidden in between horses as they flash past the half mile. The hot dancer out in front. 3 lengths clear of a Big Argument. Global Machine making ground. Wilson is there. Give Me the Light has faded back into 5th as they leave the 3. A break back to Kai on the go. Just in behind those, a Ruby's Light with a lot to do, along with a Legal Bomb, and joined now by a Casual Peach as they're coming toward the top of the lane. They're into it now, the hot dancer striding out powerfully under a hand ride. Now, Radish changes his hold and asks the hot dancer to really go as they slip past the 3/16th. Wilson is in the distance and chasing. Give Me the Light is bogged down against the rail. Global Machine is out wide in the old green, but it's the hot dancer and Radish Roman before the race. He had 3.99. He has less than a 16th to get his 400th win, and they won't stop him. Radish Roman has win number 400 as the hot dancer wins by maybe 8 or 9. Wilson is second. Ruby's Light is third. Give Me the Light is fourth. Global Machine is fifth.
So congratulations to our champion jock, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman, 400th career wins. Congratulations, Radish. It's his 400th win. So the Sneaky Fox in the 400 club, and we congratulate Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman, 400 winners. Congratulations, Radish. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 4, the Hot Dancer, 6-year-old chestnut horse by Strike While It's Hot, Street Dancer by Seeking the Glory, bred Eric Martin, owned and trained Anthony Baba Nunes, winning rider, Mr. 400, the champion jock Radish, the Sneaky Fox Roman, the groom is Stephen Smith. Second, number 2, Wilson. Third, number 6, Ruby's Light. Fourth, number 7, Give Me the Light. Fifth, number 10, Global Machine. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 4. Congratulations, Radish.
We have claims in the 5th event. Number 2, Wilson, 6 submitted, 2 void. Edward Walker for Steve Duncan. Edward Walker claims Wilson for Steve Duncan. 34 claims submitted for number 4, the Hot Dancer, 1 void. Paul Hilton for Fei Lee. Paul Hilton claims the Hot Dancer for owner Fei Lee. 1 claim submitted for number 9, Big Argument. That claim is void. Five and a half furlongs, they're ready, they're off. First start. Blasting through just toward the outside to get that lead. That's the Hot Dancer. Radish Roman puts that one in front and quickly opens up some 3 lengths. Wilson is chasing. Big Argument on the outside. Give Me the Light seems to be hidden in between horses as they flash past the half mile. The Hot Dancer out in front. 3 lengths clear of a Big Argument. Global Machine making ground. Wilson is there. Give Me the Light has faded back into 5th as they leave the 3. A break back to Kai on the go. Just in behind those, Ruby's Light with a lot to do, along with a Legal Bomb, and joined now by a Casual Peach as they're coming toward the top of the lane. They're into it now, the Hot Dancer striding out powerfully under a hand ride. Now, Radish changes his hold and asks the Hot Dancer to really go as they slip past the 3/16th. Wilson is in the distance and chasing. Give Me the Light is bogged down against the rail. Global Machine is out wide in the old green, but it's the Hot Dancer and Radish Roman before the race. He had 3.99. He has less than a 16th to get his 400th win, and they won't stop him. Radish Roman has win number 400 as the Hot Dancer wins by maybe 8 or 9. Wilson is second. Ruby's Light is third. Give Me the Light is fourth. Global Machine is fifth. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. We have mandatory payouts coming up with increased minimum guaranteed wagers or payout. Saturday, February 7, the catch 9. Mandatory payout. Saturday, February 7, the catch 9. Minimum guaranteed payout 800,000. Sunday, February 8, mandatory payout on the 5-star. And that's the early 5-star. Minimum guaranteed payout 500,000. Saturday, February 14, strike 4. 1 million minimum guaranteed payout. Wednesday, February 18, the Reggae 6. Minimum guaranteed payout $4 million. Saturday, February 21, play spot 8, 500,000 minimum guaranteed payout. Saturday, February 28, quick 4, 500,000. And on Saturday, February the 14th, the late triple, a minimum guaranteed payout of $1 million. And just like Radish Roman, sponsored by True Shake. So Radish Roman, sponsored by a True Shake. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, the Hot Dancer. 6, Ruby's Light. 4 and 6 both go to the testing barn. Splits 23, 4, 48, 3. They raced 5.5 furlongs and 107.4. The margins 9.5 by 3.5.
Race number 6, and there's a horse that was taking a lot of money from early, and that's number 2, Linstead Market. Open at $3 down to $1.90 now. Linstead Market, 85, second favorite in the total. Linstead Market is currently $1.90, and it's the best back runner at the fixed odds winner. There is some support for number 4, Wonder Box, also at $1.90, and then to a lesser extent, Xylophonic Steel at $3.10. But in terms of where the early money has been, and there's been a consistent flow of money in on this one. Number 2, Linstead Market, is your best back runner. Good luck for race number 6.
Horses take the track for the 6. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 500,000 to 400,000. Native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. Imported 6-year-olds and up, and native bred 5-year-olds, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Little Grovey Thing, 49 kilos or 108 pounds. 3, Jack Daniel, 52.5 or 116. 5, Sticky Don, 54 or 119. 6, Shiboom, 53 or 117. 7, Cherry Blossom, 52 or 115. Scratch 8, So Wong Don, lame. 9, Bad Investment, 54 or 119. 10, Lord of Ajalon, 51 or 112. Remember, Shavon Townsend no longer claims. Wagering offered on double event. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 on its way to 7 million, Rolling Triple 400,000. Hurry, get your wagers on. So just a reminder that today is the running of the Pegasus World Cup at Gulfstream Park. The Pegasus World Cup Invitational Grade 1 for a purse of US $3 million. And the time of the Pegasus World Cup, 5:39 p.m. Can't afford to miss it. Certainly worth a gamble.
The hot dancer, top selection comes through quite convincingly. Gate to our performance there. Radish Roman on his 400 career win. Congrats on the milestone achievement of 400 wins at Caymanas Park. and he rode there for his apprentice master, Anthony Baba Nunes. The dancer has now won 5 races from 9 starts, 2 seconds and a third, so he is quite productive. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 732, coming to the cash out leg. That's the upcoming race number 6. And live ticket count on the catch 9 is 135. Let's take a look at race number 6, start of the Twilight 6, and we have a field of 10 on the way to the starting gate. Late non-starter is number 8, Sir Wong Don. Top selection is number 11, Xylophonic Steel. Siobhan Townsend rides. He has lost his bug, so no longer claims 2 kilos. 55 kilo the weight here. Xylophonic Steel made all to win last time out, going 5.5 furlongs at nuns of 3 double, beating Money Mus and Shawama the Butcher. Fits well among 500,000 claimers. Gets an outside post, and with her speed, she should be able to clear off and lead this group. And I'm taking her to make all the running. Siobhan Townsend rides for Kerry Tucker. Kerry Tucker, more popularly known as Music Man. And Xylophonic Steel of 3-1. Looks sharp and ready. Number 4, Money Box. This one has the distinction of beating Xylophonic Steel last season. Did so on the 28th of June when winning by 3 lengths, going 5.5 furlongs, running on to beat Xylophonic Steel and shine for me. Came back with another win on the 13th of July when stepping up to nuns of 3, won by 2.5 lengths, making rapid headway in the final furlong there, beating Toots and Princess of Fear. Hasn't been too far away since stepping up to nuns of 4, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. So Money Box clearly has got the pace of this level, but has a change of barn, formerly trained by Arnold Rambadi Jr., now trained by Adrian Prince, and also has 57 kilos, so has a top weight here, and it won't be a simple assignment. 3-2 for the favorite here, Money Box. Number 2, Linseed Market, gets good support as well. 17-1 last time out, 5-1 prior, showed good speed on both occasions at the 500,000 level. Led going 6 furlongs on the 26th of December, also led going 7 furlongs on the 17th of January, so should appreciate that the reduction in distance to 5.5 furlongs. Christopher Mandy rides here for trainer Patrick Fong and owner Darren Hira. This one is well fancied as well at odds of 9-5. Can they get back to Xylophonic Steel? Going for number 11, Xylophonic Steel, to get the better of number 4, Money Box. Then 2, Linseed Market. And of the others, one of the usual suspects at the 500,000 claiming level, number 10, Lord of Ajalon at 10-1. 11-4, 210 in race number 6. Twilight 6 quoted at 7.5 million and climbing. Your triple is at 350,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get those bets on, and best of fortune.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 6. This is where the Twilight 6 begins, and it's the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. A Twilight 6 approaching $8 million. And high five wagering offered. That's approaching 250,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. So they have closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 6. Horses loading. Loading for the 6th. First one to load, Little Grovey Thing. Little Grovey Thing in at 1. Jack Daniel to join at 3. Twilight 6 approaching 9 million. And you're rolling triple on its way to 550,000, nearly 300,000 in the high 5 pool. Stick It On joins at 5. Shiboom, one of the 2 grays, at 6. Cherry Blossom, rider comes down. That's Shaheem Gordon. Cherry Blossom led to gate 7. So working on a Cherry Blossom to gate 7. Nearly 9 million in the Twilight 6 pool. Cherry Blossom goes in. Bad Investment, gate 9. Lord of Ajalon, gate 10. Xylophonic Steel heads to gate 11. Goes in, Money Box, arriving at gate 4. And we wait on Linstead Market, the 8-5 favorite. Marginally so, 9-5 on Money Box, the 4. So Linstead Market to complete the line, 5.5 furlong the trip. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 and the start of the Twilight 6. Working on Linstead Market, a bit hesitant, this one. Linstead Market and Christopher Mamdeen. A stubborn customer, this Linstead Market. Blindfolded as well. Forced into gate 2. Nearly all the way in. One more step. Linstead Market goes in. Starter Timol rushing to his spot. 5.5 furlong the trip. And we're ready. Ready for race 6. Often racing. Lord of Ajalon steps a bit slow along with Bad Investment. As going for that lead, that's Cherry Blossom wanting that lead. Right against the rail, that's Linstead Market. So Linstead Market in front of Cherry Blossom. Just on the inside, that Little Grovey Thing coming out wide and coming around that Xylophonic Steel. Also in the mix, that Stick It On. Just behind them, that Shiboom. Then comes Money Box. Behind Money Box, coming out wide, that's Lord of Ajalon. Just on the inside of Lord of Ajalon, that's Jack Daniel, and just at the back of the field, that's a Bad Investment. They're at the top of the lane, and on that lead, it's Linstead Market with that lead. Linstead Market in front of Stick It On, trying to come forward, right against the rail. That's Money Box, also in with a chance. That is a Little Grovey Thing. It's Linstead Market. Money Box keeps on coming. Linstead Market in the middle. Money Box scraping on the inside, and now Money Box joins Linstead Market. This is where the race slides. Linstead Market. Money Box begins to pull away. Money Box and the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, 2 on the day. Money Box beat Linstead Market. Then comes a Little Grovey Thing. Stick It On, and back in 5th. That's Bad Investment. Closure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 4, Money Box. 6-year-old bay horse by Soul Warrior. Trinket Box by Bernardini. Bred Kama Maharaj. Owned James Forbes and Nadine Russell Forbes. Trained Adrian Prince, the winning rider. Champion jockey, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. And I can safely say that's his 401st win. And of course, he's sponsored by Chew Shake, Nutrition Shake. Winning groom is Cedric Hardware. The second, number 2, Linstead Market. Third, number 1, Miss Grovey, Little Grovey thing rather. Fourth, number 5, Sticky Don. And fifth, number 9, Bad Investment. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 and 2. Off on racing. Lord of Agilon steps a bit slow along with Bad Investment. As going forth that lead, that's Cherry Blossom wanting that lead. Right against the rail, that's Linstead Market. So Linstead Market in front of Cherry Blossom. Just on the inside, that she Little Grovey thing coming out wide and coming around that xylophonic steel. Also in the mix, that Stick It On. Just behind them, that Shiboom. Then comes Money Box. Behind Money Box, coming out wide, that's Lord of Agilon. Just on the inside of Lord of Agilon, that's Jack Daniel, and just at the back of the field, that's a Bad Investment. They're at the top of the lane, and on that lead, it's Linstead Market with that lead. Linstead Market in front of Sticky Don trying to come forward, right against the rail. That's Money Box. Also in with a chance, that is a Little Grovey thing. It's Linstead Market. Money Box keeps on coming. Linstead Market in the middle. Money Box scraping on the inside, and now Money Box joins Linstead Market. This is where the race slides. Linstead Market. Money Box begins to pull away. Money Box and the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, 2 on the day. Money Box beat Linstead Market. Then comes a Little Grovey thing, Sticky Don, and back in fifth. That's Bad Investment.
Result of these 6 now official horses to the testing barn. 4 Money Box, 9 Bad Investment. 4 and 9 go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 49-2. Final time 5.5 furlongs, 109.2. Margins 5.25 by 3.
So Bonnie Boss gets the job done. 57 kilos and all with champion jockey Radish Roman. He just achieved the milestone 400th win in race number 5 with the Hot Dancer. So he's now on to his next 100, and he's now at 401. Of course, he'll of course be looking to reach 500 sooner than later. Congrats, Radish Roman, on a fine ride there aboard a Money Box for trainer Adrian Prince. Congrats as well to our Reggae 6 players. $9,073 in dividends there. My ticket came through, $5,760 the investment, and you got $9,000 of the payout there. So we're geared up to the mandatory payout Reggae 6, and we heard the announcement earlier. Several mandatory payout dates announced, and of course the one that perked us up, antennas up in the air when you heard about February the 18th. And that's Wednesday, February the 18th for the mandatory payout Reggae 6, and that sounds like Ash Wednesday. So let's gear up ourselves for that mandatory payout. Then, of course, all the others as well. You heard about the catch time, you heard about the 5-star, etc., etc. But as I say, no other exotic wager carries the hype that the mandatory payout Reggae 6 carries. It's a mandatory mania when it comes on to the Reggae 6. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
They drive toward the final furlong. Lady Katgar on the outside, Briscoe on the rail. These two battle for it as they slip past the furlong pole. Briscoe continues to run strong with a 2-length lead. Lady Katgar trying to get to Briscoe, but Briscoe begins to slip out of the grasp of Lady Katgar and the rest. Briscoe will win by 5. Lady Katgar is second, Blinding Light is third, Sweet Burn and Donald Mighty in a photo for 4th and 5th.
But Dreamcatcher not messing around, and Dreamcatcher is beginning to pull away. Catch this one if you can. Oh, it's in your dream. Dreamcatcher pulling away from them. Dreamcatcher and Robert Hardball Aladdin for the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta and Vinu Taylor. Winning by 6. Wagwan is second. Then comes Mopai back in 4th. That's Prosperity Sen.
It's a breath of fresh air who holds the advantage. Indestructible trying hard to close the gap. My Sunshine is asked to quicken up over toward the far side, but a breath of fresh air is running away from them. Inside the final 16th, it's a breath of fresh air. And Jaheim Anderson cruising in to win by maybe 4. Indestructible the favorite is second. My Sunshine third. Gelroy fourth. Bushfire fifth.
It's cut out in front. Legal Fight begins to cut into that margin. They're coming to the half a furlong pole. It's cut out in front, and cut out has done everything so far. Cut out pulling off this one. Cut out from pillar to post. Cut out beats Feeling Free. Then comes Legal Fight back in 4th. That's Slam Sharp running on for 5th. That's Papi Uso.
But it's the Hot Dancer and Radish Roman before the race. He had 399. He has less than a 16th to get his 400th win, and they won't stop him. Radish Roman has win number 400 as the Hot Dancer wins by maybe 8 or 9. Wilson is second. Ruby's Light is third. Give Me the Light is fourth. Global Machine is fifth.
It's Linstead Market. Moneybox keeps on coming. Linstead Market in the middle. Moneybox scraping on the inside, and now Moneybox joins Linstead Market. This is where the race slides. Linstead Market. Moneybox begins to pull away. Moneybox and the Sneaky Fox. Radish Roman, 2 on the day. Moneybox beat Linstead Market. Then comes a Little Grovey thing. Stick It On, and back in 5th. That's Bad Investment.
onto race number 7 here, and although there are about 3 horses that are vying for some good support in the tote, there's really only one horse getting absolutely hammered at the fixers windows, and that's number 1, Silent American. This one opened at 350, was bet down early to about $1.80, and now absolutely hammered into $1.40. Silent American is one-way traffic for this one. By far the best back runner here at the fixers windows, that's number 1, Silent American, currently at $1.40. Good luck for race number 7.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 5-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. 1, Silent American, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 2, Cher de Jour, 52.5 or 116. 3, Beautiful Moon, 49.5 or 109. 4, Shadow of a Doubt, 53.5 or 118. 5, Bayes Agri, 52 or 115. 7, Rapida, 53.5 or 118. 9, Dancing Aviator, 49 or 108. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. The late 5 star begins here. Late 5 star heading to $1 million, Rolling Triple 300,000. Hurry and get your wagers on.
Congrats once again to Reggae 6 winners, $9,073 in dividends there. The jackpot is now 12.646 billion, and you heard the mandatory payout date for the Reggae 6 is on the 18th of February. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, 2,701 after the first leg. The net pool there, 6.2 million, and the catch time live ticket count down to 76 with just over a million in that net pool. It's now on to the start of the late 5-star, minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a field of 9. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance, 5 for native bred, 5 years and nuns of 2 unimported maidens. The purse here, 720,000. Top selection for this 800-meter straight dash is number 9, Dancing Aviator. Abigail Eberides for trainer Jason Acosta and owner Test Pilot. Won on debut, though disqualified in March 2024, came back and won right away in April 2024, but has had setbacks since, didn't run until November 2025. So had a big break between April 2024 and November 2025. And went over 2-5 for her return and was not able to justify the favoritism, 8 by 18.5 lengths. Since then, ran again, November 2025, 6 by 13 lengths over the straight to Lucy on the go. Then came back on the 6th of December, led for a couple of furlongs before week in 13 by 32.5 lengths to the Soul Warrior Chesney and Rocola. And last time out on her seasonal debut on the 3rd of January, led at a half mile by 2.25 lengths in that 6.5 furlong contest won by Rocola over Captain Fantastic, but then faded badly 6 by 18 and 3/4 lengths. Appears fit and ready and gets an outside post, gets a 3-kilo claimer, Abigail Abel. And I'm expecting this Dancing Aviator to get a sharp start, tack across, and show rivals the way home. 9-5 the price here for a good-looking Dancing Aviator. Number 5, Bayes Agree. This one gets 2-1. Also looked quite well coming out onto the track. Garvin Harris ride. He's the 4th different jockey to partner Bayes Agree. Ridden on debut by Shane Martin. Ridden second time out by Jerome Innes. Ridden third time out by Richie Shakes. So blinkers now fitted for the first time. Distance reduced to 4 furlong straight. 1 over 5 furlong straight. And Bayes Agree at 2-1. Also are quite likely to fight out the finish. Number 2 is Sheer du Jour. This one gets 5-1. Only Scott Wright or Louis Richards has caught the pace of the level. Run up 2 of the last 5 races. Second behind Adira going 5.5 furlongs in 109 flat. Second by 3 3/4 lengths to Gilroy going 6 furlongs in 117.2. So Sheer du Jour can also fight out the finish as well. And the one that everybody talks about is number 1, Silent American. And this one is at 4-5, your favorite. Raced on debut on the 17th of January, a belated debut. This one made her debut at 5 years old. So you know that clearly things were not all that well with Silent American. Now, she's among age group company, 5 years and up. On debut, she raced among 4 years and up and raced among some seasoned 4-year nuns of 2 as well. The likes of Prince Kazir, who won, Nebuchadnezzar was second, Bangarang was third, and Silent America not too far away throughout that 5 furlong straight contest. Cuts back by a furlong to 4 furlong straight. Richie Shakes maintains a mount for Stephen Todd and owner Black Brothers, but is drawn post position 1 in a field of 9. No Lasix yet, no equipment yet. How good is this Silent American? Is she that much better than the opposition here? So that's a question to be answered. And if the answer is yes, she'll win. But if the answer is no, she'll get beat. 4-5 looks way too short a price for this inexperienced 5-year-old mare, Silent American. I'm going 9-5-2-1 as my order of preference. Dancing Aviator from the outside post to get the better of number 5, Bayes Agree, then 2, Sheer du Jour, and 1, Silent American. Late 5-star pool is at 1.2 million. The triple is at 400,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get those bets on now, and best of luck.
They're now closing up the gates as they prepare to load for this, the 7th event. Late 5 star, heading for 1.3 million, rolling triple 450,000. That's where it's heading. Loading up, about to begin. Seems to be trying with shadow of a doubt in gate 4. Rider off. Or Beiza Gris at 5. Seems to be Beiza Gris that they had by gate 5. And now moving away from gate 5, Beiza Gris. So no loading up yet. And now it begins. Cher de jour in at 2. Beautiful Moon and Shadow of a Doubt are in. Town Star comes to 6. Rider aboard Town Star. Rapida in at 7. Lord Espo at 8. Silent American, they try with it 1. Dancing Aviator not yet in at 9. Baeza Gris coming into 5. Baeza Gris is in. Waiting on Dancing Aviator. To complete the field. Dancing Aviator coming into 9. Baeza Gris. Problems in gate 5, could have a scratch here. In number 5, Baeza Gris, but we'll see. That's left to the vet to decide. Baeza Gris had a seat. Rider had to get out of the way. And now they're taking Baeza Gris out as Dancing Aviator is in at 9. So waiting on the outcome of the vet check to see if Baeza Gris will start. The rest wait. Not sure what's happening up to now, but we will soon know. Still we wait on Baeza Gris. Baeza Gris scratched, will not be racing as they're off. Coming away quickly, that was Shadow of a Doubt beginning to cross horses and running now more toward the center and continuing to tack toward this near side. Rapida in close proximity. Dancing Aviator in the white just in behind them, racing near the stand fence. Silent American is running quickly on the far side. They make their way inside the last quarter, and it's the grey Shadow of a Doubt who just has that lead. Silent American now pulling alongside briefly, and now Silent American goes on from Shadow of a Doubt. Rapida getting cracks of that left-hand stick asked to close and continuing to come near the stand fence, but it's Silent American with a 2 or 3 length advantage. Silent American, Rapida trying to close the gap. Shadow of a Doubt is flat-footed in third. Silent American wins by 2 or more. Rapida is second. Shadow of a Doubt is third. Dancing Aviator is fourth, close for fifth.
So if you had the lay scratch, Behays agree. In your exotics, you move to the off-time favorite, and the off-time favorite number one, Silent American, is the winner. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 1, Silent American. 5-year-old Bay Mare by Air Force Blue. Silent Roning by First Samurai. Bred Five Sons Racing LLC. Owned Black Brothers. Trainer Stephen Todd, the winning rider, Richie Shakes. The groom, Romaine Marshall. Second, number 7, Rapida. Third, number 4, Shadow of a Doubt. Fourth, number 9, Dancing Aviator. And fifth, number 3, Beautiful Moon. Final time for 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight, 48 seconds and 3/5.
Players agree scratched will not be racing as they're off. Coming away quickly, that was Shadow of a Doubt beginning to cross horses and running now more toward the center and continuing to tack toward this near side. Rapida in close proximity. Dancing Aviator in the white just in behind them, racing near the stand fence. Silent American is running quickly on the far side. They make their way inside of the last quarter, and it's the grey Shadow of a Doubt who just has that lead. Silent American now pulling alongside briefly, and now Silent American goes on from Shadow of a Doubt. Rapida getting cracks of that left-hand stick asked to close and continuing to come near the stand fence, but it's Silent American with a 2 or 3 length advantage. Silent American, Rapida trying to close the gap. Shadow of a Doubt is flat-footed in third. Silent American wins by 2 or more. Rapida is second. Shadow of a Doubt is third. Dancing Aviator is fourth, close for fifth. The seventh, now official. Horses to the barn. 1, Silent American. 9, Dancing Aviator. 1 and 9 go to be tested. The split was 24-2, a half-mile race, then 48-3. The margins 2 by 2 on the quarter. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Having a look at the mandatory payouts. Saturday, February 7, mandatory payout on the catch 9. Minimum guaranteed payout 800,000. Sunday, February 8, early 5 star. Minimum guaranteed payout 500,000. Saturday, February 14, the strike 4. Minimum guaranteed payout $1 million. Wednesday, February 18, Reggae 6. MGP 4 million. Saturday, February 21, play spot 8. MGP 500,000. Saturday, February 28, quick 4. MGP 500,000. So these are increased minimum guaranteed payouts. Saturday, February 14, we have an MGP on the triple of $1 million. And once again reminding you that at about 5:39 p.m. this afternoon will be the running of the Pegasus World Cup at Gulfstream Park. It has a purse of $3 million US. You can't afford to miss it.
Race number 8, and there's a 3 to 5 favorite tote. Number 2, Whiskey. Whiskey $1.50 at fixed odds windows. Good support for that one, but the big move at the fixed odds windows here is number 6, Stride Smart. This one is actually at $17 not too long ago. Very heavily backed. Now down to 220. This one is a 2 to 1 in tote, but Strike Smart, very well backed. A lot of late money coming in on number 6. Strike Smart currently at 220. James, good support as well at 290, and a little bit coming in for Justin Big Time and Rejected rather. But the big mover here, Strike Smart, currently at 220. That's the best back runner at the fixed odds winners for race number 8. Good luck.
please. In today's 10th event, number 4 Tailor Made make the rider Shavon Townsend. Shavon Townsend rides 4 Tailor Made in the 10th the RIMSKY Trophy. Horses take the track for the 8th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. A 1.5 million to 1.2 million the tag. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 1 rejected Raja, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 3 Justin Big Time, 52.5 or 116. 6 Strike Smart, 53 or 117. 7 Manny Slam, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the strike 4 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of 611,000. Rolling triple heading for 350,000. Strike 4, 900,000. Hurry, wager now. Once again, letting you know the distance of this, the 8th event, 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. 5 furlongs round, the correct distance, race 8.
An easy win there for the 1 to 2 favorite Silent American. Second time at the races, gets relief from the class of 4 years and up, now among age group company 5 years and up, and gets a win quite convincing. The Richie Shakes there for Trader Stephen Todd and Owner Black Brothers at 1 to 2. Silent American gets the job done over the Chasing Rapida. That one ran a fairly decent race, one for the short list, and a shadow of a doubt showed good speed throughout there and checked in third. Lap ticket count on the Twilight 6, now 2,324 with 6.2 million plus in the net pool there. And the Kitchen lap ticket count now down to 64 with just over a million in that net pool. It's now on to the start of the strike 4. Minimum guarantee payout 500,000. We have over 611,000 in the single winner jackpot. A field of 7. It's for the high level claim was 1.5 million down to 1.2 million. And they go 1,000 meters round. The purse here, 1,010,000. Top choice is number 2, Whiskey. Ran at Roman rides for Adrian Prince and ONS Racers, and this one looks an absolute picture of health. As you can see there on your monitor right now, sharp and ready is Whiskey. One easier the last time out, going 7 furlong. That was on New Year's Day at the same $1.5 million level. Can sprint as well, as seen by victories over 5.5 furlongs and 5 furlongs straight. So Whiskey, 5 round, right up his street. And he gets a vote, your 1 to 2 favorite. Number 4 is James. He gets 5 to 2. Baby to have riding for Michael Spencer and owner Dieter Brewster. 5th last time out. By length and 3/4 to Warsaw, Prince Amand, and Whiskey. So this one could be in close proximity of Whiskey through to the finish. And you're getting 5 to 2 here. Second choice in the betting. Number 3 is Justin Big Time. 8 to 1 the price. Demar Williams, champion apprentice rides for Alden Francis and Mr. Sam. Tongue tie taken off. And this one reports first time of the claim as well. Was a wide margin winner, but among 700,000 claimers on the 14th of December, should be able to acquit himself well enough here to earn a share. And number 5, Quaku gets 22 to 1. This one, 8 by 5 and 3/4 innings last time out to Randy Bangala, Smart Trick, and the head cornerstone. Expected this one to get much more attention, but somewhat neglected. Longest shot on the board at 22 to 1. Make it 2, 4, 3, 5 in race 8. Whiskey over James, Justin Big Time, and Quaku. Strike 4 pool approaches a million. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the loading process. Race number 8. Strike 4 going past a million, heading to 1.1 million. And the rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Get your wagers on. They're going to be loading shortly. So hurry and place your bets. Looks as though the loading up about to start as Justin Big Time heads to gate 3. Rider comes down from Just in big time, that's Demar Williams. Just in big time, turning sideways. Straightened out. Just in big time goes in. Horses loading. Loading for the 8th. Strike Smart could be next. Gate 6. Strike Smart is in. Manislam, Gate 7, Whiskey, the 1-2 favorite, heads to Gate 2. Manislam, Whiskey in. James, Gate 4, goes in. A 2 to load, Kwaku, and Rejected Roger. Kwaku heads to Gate 5. 5 furlongs round the trip. 1 to load, Rejected Roger. Waiting on Rejected Roger to complete the line. Rejected Roger goes in. Starter Michael Sims is ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Manislam misses it marginally. As Rejected Roger wants that lead on the inside. Whiskey is right there too. So too just in big time. They're about a length in front of a Strike Smart. Then another 2 before we come to James. Just behind James, that's Kwaku, and racing at the back of the field, Manislam. They head toward the 3, and it is on that lead on the inside. It's Rejected Roger right there too in the middle. That's Whiskey just out wide. That's just in big time. These 3 abreast coming on the rail. That's Strike Smart. But now it seems Whiskey has now assumed the lead. Still there fighting on. Rejected Roger coming on fast. It's James. But it's still Whiskey on that lead. James is coming out wide and coming with purpose right against the rail. That Rejected Roger. James, Rejected Roger, and Whiskey. What a fight this is. James, Rejected Roger. It's James and Whiskey. Whiskey and James. James now goes on to beat Whiskey. James beat Whiskey. Rejected Roger back in 3rd. Running on for 4th. That's Strike Smart. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 4, James, a 6-year-old bay horse by Sensational Slam, Crown Princess by Adore the Gold, bred Argyle Farms Limited, owner Delita Brewster, trainer Michael Spencer, the winning rider, Bebito Harvey, the groom, Paul Isaacs, second, number 2, Whiskey, third, number 1, Rejected Roger, fourth, number 6, Strike Smart. Please stand by for your final time for 5 furlongs round. So the final time for 5 furlongs round, 101 and 4. That's the final time for 5 furlongs round, 101 and 4. Dr. Michael Sims is ready for a start. They're off and racing. Manny Slammer misses it marginally. As Rejected Roger wants that lead on the inside. Whiskey is right there too. So too Justin Big Time. They're about a length in front of a Strike Smart. Then another 2 before we come to James. Just behind James, that's Quaco, and racing at the back of the field, Manny Slam. They head toward the 3, and it is on that lead on the inside. It's Rejected Roger right there too in the middle. That's Whiskey just out wide. That's Justin Big Time. These 3 abreast coming on the rail. That's Strike Smart. But now it seems Whiskey has now assumed the lead. Still there fighting on. Rejected Roger coming on fast. It's James. But it's still Whiskey on that lead. James is coming out wide and coming with purpose right against the rail. That Rejected Roger. James, Rejected Roger, and Whiskey. What a fight this is. James, Rejected Roger. It's James and Whiskey. Whiskey and James. James now goes on to beat Whiskey. James beat Whiskey. Rejected Roger back in third. Running on for fourth. That's Strike Smart.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the barn. 1, Rejected Raja, 4, James. 1 and 4 both go to be tested. Splits 23-4 by 47. 5 furlongs round, raced in 101.4. The margins 1 1/4 by 1 1/2.
Onto race number 9 here, and some, well, a couple good movers here. Number 1, Sabina. This one was at $70. Got some late flood money on it, down to $8. That's number 1, Sabina, taking some good late money there. $17 down to 8. Another one that took some good late money is number 11, Excuse Me Goodbye. Excuse Me Goodbye, down to 350 at the fixers winner now. So some good late money coming in on this one. Other than those, number 4 tapping in currently at $3. Good support for that one, along with number 6 God of Thunder at 280. But the ones of note here is where the late money is coming in. Number 1 Sabina and number 11 Excuse Me Goodbye. So good luck for race number 9.
Attention, please. Bebita Harvey has to go now to the storage room. Bebita Harvey wanted in the storage room. Horses take the track for the ninth. It's for 5-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, $200,000 only the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and native bred 5-year-old maidens. This is Division 2. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1 Sabina, make the weight 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 3 Oh My Gosh, 53 or 117. 6 God of Thunder, 55 or 121. 7 Storm Boy, 55 or 121. 8 Mo Aviator, 54 or 119. 9 Galway Bay, 51 or 112. 13 Miss Linton, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five. This is where the late triple begins. Late triple on its way to $1 million. Get your wagers on. High five approaching 200,000.
So James gets a better of Whiskey in deep stretch. Maybe the heavy riding there for Trader Michael Spencer, only the lead rooster. James gets the better of the favorite Whiskey. Live ticket count on the catch 9, now down to 14 with just over a million in the net pool. Remember, the jackpot is at 3.8 million, and the Twilight 6 now down to 691 live tickets and 6.2 million plus in that net pool. It's time to shift your focus to the final triple on the card. Races 9 through 11, minimum guarantee period in our triple, 400,000, and we have a field of 13 on the way to the starting gate here. And this is Division 2 of the 200,000 claimers. And we have, of course, native bred 6 years old up, nuns of 2 that can run without a tag, and so can 5 year old and up. Native bred maidens, the purse here, 600,000. Top selection goes to number 5, The Love of God. Showed good pace last time out when going 7 furlongs. Led for the first half mile before we into finish 5th by 12 lengths, and that was at 350 behind Light of Becati, Great Trick, and Ella Fortunado. Now steps down to 200,000, and a similar effort should see her being banked in contention throughout. Ran on to be second at 350, going 5.5 furlongs on the 15th of November, beaten by Little Grovey Thing. So any of those two efforts we produce here should see The Love of God being right there, and this one gets 72, and that's a bargain price. Number 13 is Miss Linton, has raced 44 times, 1 win. So she's here as an honors of 2, 6 shows it up, which she takes right to Robert French. Figured take it off, look for Miss Linton to prompt the issue from this outside post. Number 4 is Tap It In, ran a big race last time out at 350, led for the first 4 furlongs in a 5.5 furlong contest, won by Rum With Me, and Tapping In went off at 45 to 1 that day. Really exposed her well-being. She's now at 2 to 1. Romaine Gordon maintains the mount for Trader Barrington Dawes. Look for Tapping In to try to take them all the way once again. And number 7 is Storm Boy, quite capable at this level among 200,000 claimers, has been runner-up 3 of his last 6, so he should acquit himself fairly well here also, and he's at odds of 11 to 1. Competitive looking, 9th event to kick off the late triple. I'm going 5, 13, 4, and 7. The Love of God over Miss Linton, Tap It In, and Storm Boy. Final triple is already at $1 million. Get those bets on, and best of luck.
Late triple on its way to 1.3 million. Your late triple heading to 1.3 million, possibly 1.5 million. Get your wagers on. And the high five, that's approaching 300,000. They've closed the front of the gate, so the loading up is very near. So got to hurry to the windows and place your wagers.
Horses loading. Sabina, the first one in. So horses have loaded. XY Soul will be next. The love of God walks to 5. Shane Richardson. Stormboy riderless goes to 7. Mo Aviator to 8. Galway Bay walks to 9. Stormboy is in, rider up. Galway Bay loads at 9. God of Thunder at 6. A bit hesitant, this God of Thunder goes in. Six to load. You need to hurry and get your wagers on now. Rider off Excuse Me Goodbye. Walking quietly into 11. Tapping in and body move, load as a team. Tapping in, joint favorite. With 13, Miss Linton. Blue Persuasion and Omar Simpson are next. Refusing, oh my gosh, heads to 3. Excuse Me Goodbye went in. Here's Miss Linton. 2 to 1 in the wagering, Miss Linton. She's in, field in line. 5.5 furlongs. Starter ready. They're off. Oh my gosh, came off at the back, along with Blue Persuasion, Body Move, and XY Soul. Tapping in, gets a good start, grabs that lead, Galway Bay chasing. Miss Linton rushing down on the outside, Excuse Me Goodbye, travelling with that bunch as they're about to arrive at the half mile. God of Thunder runs the rail, overtaken by Stormboy. Body Move is 2 lengths in behind them. Racing down against the fence, that's Sabina, as they charge past the 7/16th. More Aviator and a Blue Persuasion race up next. They leave the 3. XY Soul toward the back, then the Love of God, and last of all, the slow starting, oh my gosh. They've left the 5/16th. They're coming into the lane, and Miss Linton now has the lead, and a huge one as well. Tapping in, chasing in second. Further back to Excuse Me Goodbye. Over against the rail, that's Galway Bay, but Miss Linton is full of run. Asked to close up, that's Tapping in. A furlong to catch Miss Linton. Miss Linton in control at the moment under Richie Shakes. Here now, asked to close up, that's Tapping in, but it is Miss Linton with a 4 or 5 length lead, and she will hold it to the line. There's no catching Miss Linton. Miss Linton takes it by maybe 3 in the end over Tapping in. Then God of Thunder, Stormboy. Sabina is 5th. We have a claim. We have a claim in this, the ninth event. One claim submitted for number 1, Sabina, Stephen Todd for Denzel Cole. Stephen Todd claims Sabina for Denzel Cole.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9 and number 13, Miss Linton. 6-year-old chestnut mare by Nuclear Wayne. Aguila by Patton Jack. Bred Edison Chai, owned and trained. Robert French, the winning rider. 2 on the day for Richie Shakes. The groom, Alan Walker, second. Number 4, Tapping In. Third, number 6, God of Thunder, fourth. Number 7, Storm Boy, and fifth, number 1, Sabina. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 and 4.
Five and a half furlongs, they're ready, they're off. First start. They're off. Oh my gosh, came off at the back, along with Blue Persuasion, Body Move, and XY Soul. Tapping In gets a good start, grabs that lead, Galway Bay chasing. Miss Linton rushing down on the outside, Sues Me Goodbye, traveling with that bunch as they're about to arrive at the half mile. God of Thunder runs the rail, overtaken by Storm Boy. Body Move is 2 lengths in behind them. Racing down against the fence, that's Sabina, as they charge past the 7/16th. More Aviator and a Blue Persuasion race up next. They leave the 3, XY Soul toward the back, then the Love of God, and last of all, the slow starting, Oh My Gosh. They've left the 5/16th. They're coming into the lane, and Miss Linton now has the lead, and a huge one as well. Tapping In, chasing in second. Further back to Sues Me Goodbye. Over against the rail, that's Galway Bay, but Miss Linton is full of run. Asked to close up, that's Tapping In. A furlong to catch Miss Linton. Miss Linton in control at the moment under Richie Shakes. Here now, asked to close up, that's Tapping In, but it is Miss Linton with a 4 or 5 length lead, and she will hold it to the line. There's no catching Miss Linton. Miss Linton takes makes it by maybe 3 in the end over tapping in. Then God of Thunder, Storm Boy, Sabina is 5th. Result of the 9th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, tapping in. 13, Miss Linton. 4 and 13 both go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 48-4. They raced 5.5 furlongs and 109.4. The margin's 2.5 by 7.5. Horses take the track for the 10th. It's the RIMSKY Trophy. A restricted allowance, too, for native-bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 2, Comune Trece, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 3, Victorious Lynx, 53 or 117. 4, Tailor-Made, 52 or 115, the rider Shavon Townsend. 5, Mohan Lal, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 6, Fernando, 54.5 or 120. 7, Any Means, 55 or 121. 8, Uncle Nally, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event, this is the late double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for a feature race, the RIMSKY Trophy, as the front of the starting gate closed up, so they're going to be getting to load any second. Now, top selection goes to number 6, Fernando. Radish Roman rides for Anthony Nunes and preferred to racing. This one was a winner on debut at 3 furlongs straight, so should fit in nicely here. When 7 furlongs and 8 furlongs Saints ran in the way in the Costo D 2-year stakes and was third behind We Jamming and Salute the Dawn. Second choice goes to number 4, Tailor Made, impressive victory on debut, and this one has Shabon Townsend replacing Jerome Innes. And Taylor Maid has worked well since and should acquit herself well. Mohanlal should be thereabouts as well, and so should be Any Means. Any Means looked quite well going out to the start of the game. Make it 6-4, 7-5 in the RIMSKY Trophy, and that's Fernando to get the better of Taylor Maid, Any Means, and Mohanlal.
So they've closed up the gates. High five on its way to 200,000. And the late double heading for 1.1. Horse is now loading. First one in Comune 13. Mohanlal. The trying with to load at 5. Mohanlal walking to 5. Mohanlal and Tajay Suku. Not yet in. So Mohanlal not anxious to load. Rider off Mohanlal. Mohanlal acting up. Now running toward gate 5. Mohanlal in. Any means. They lead to 7. 12-1, this Any Means from the Michael Marlowe camp. Imported grey colt. Uncle Nally and Midnight Traveller, with Uncle Nally moving ahead to load at 8. Uncle Nally is in. Midnight Traveller, one of 2 runners for Carlton Watson, the other one Fidelity. So Midnight Traveller being led to 9. Tailor Made will be next, the favourite. Shavon Townsend riding. Jason DaCosta looking for a double on the card. Victorious Lynx in the red, going into 3. Rider of Fernando, that's Radish Roman. He's looking for a 3-timer on the card. And he made his milestone today, 400 wins. Fernando being pulled sideways to gate 6. And the final one will be Fidelity once Fernando goes in. Fernando is in. Up goes Radish. Fidelity coming to 1. Anthony Allen. Field in line, this is the RIMSKY Trophy, 6 furlongs. Michael Sims ready. They're off for the RIMSKY Trophy. Fernando misses it. Not getting off that quickly either was Midnight Traveller, racing toward the back of the field as they charge away toward the 5. Tailor Made on the outside showing speed. Victorious Lynx though has the nose in front, and these 2 rumbled on up front. Just around the rail, that's Fidelity. Any Means racing on their outside. Uncle Nally is racing in behind them. 5 lengths covers the first 5 as they dash past the half-mile marker. Asked to make some progress at this stage, that's a Mohan Lal in the 2 colours. Comune Tres races up next. Fernando asked to pick up from there toward the back of the field. It's a Midnight Traveller as they've left the 3 and come toward the 5. 16th. Victorious Lynx and the Tailor Made continue the battle up front. Victorious Lynx possibly by a nose. Here is Tailor Made kicking in on the outside, and Tailor Made now picks it up. Victorious Lynx continues to fight. Watch Any Means now coming with a surge down against the fence. It's a Tailor Made, Victorious Lynx, and Any Means. That's the threesome. Here is Uncle Nally trying to close up. Fernando is looking for racing room. A bumping match going on. Any Means now picks up the lead. Here is Fernando now surging through on the outside. It's Any Means. Fernando coming with a late burst. Any Means giving way. Fernando wins the RIMSKY Trophy. Any Means is second. Close between Uncle Nally, Victorious Lynx. Mohan Lal is 5th.
So a spanking three-timer for the champion jock, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the RIMSKY Trophy. Number 6, Fernando. A 3-year-old chestnut colt by Successful Native. Dancing Queen by Sarantino. Bred Derek Brandt. Owner Preferred 2 Racing. Second win on the card for trainer Anthony Baba Nunes. And it's the third win for the champion jockey, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. And he's powered by True Shake, Nutrition Shake. The groom to Sean Collins. Second, number 7, Any Means. Third, number 8, Uncanale. Fourth, number 3, Victorious Lynx. And fifth, number 5, Mohan Lal. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:14.2.
They're off for the Rimsky Trophy. Fernando misses it. Not getting off that quickly either was Midnight Traveller racing toward the back of the field as they charge away toward the 5. Tailor Made on the outside showing speed. Victorious Lynx though has the nose in front, and these two rumble on up front. Just around the rail, that's Fidelity. Any Means racing on their outside. Uncle Nally is racing in behind them. 5 lengths covers the first 5 as they dash past the half-mile marker. Asked to make some progress at this stage, that's a Mohan Lal in the 2 colours. Comune Tres races up next. Fernando asked to pick up from there. Toward the back of the field, it's a Midnight Traveller as they've left the 3 and come toward the 5. 16th, Victorious Lynx and the Tailor Made continue the battle up front. Victorious Lynx possibly by a nose. Here is Tailor Made kicking in on the outside, and Tailor Made now picks it up. Victorious Lynx continues to fight. Watch Any Means now coming with a surge down against the fence. It's a tailor-made Victorious Lynx and Any Means. That's the threesome. Here is Uncle Nally trying to close up. Fernando is looking for racing room. A bumping match going on. Any Means now picks up the lead. Here is Fernando now surging through on the outside. It's Any Means. Fernando coming with a late burst. Any Means giving way. Fernando wins the Rimsky Trophy. Any Means is second. Close between Uncle Nally, Victorious Lynx. Mohan Lal is 5th. Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6 Fernando, 7 Any Means. 6 and 7. go to be tested. The splits were 23-1, 47-3. The final time, 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs, 1:14.2. The margins are half by 1.5. Stand by for the presentation of the RIMSKY Trophy, being done by Sharika Lowe from Tote.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the RIMSKY Trophy. Making the presentation, Sharika Lowe, Tote Accounting Clark, and she makes it to Christina Miller. Also in the presentation party, Debbie Borman, David Miller, Carl Lawrence, and Stephen Hanna. Michael Moggs also in the presentation party as well. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 10, the RIMSKY Trophy.
Once again, an update of the mandatory payouts to come. Saturday, February 7th, the catch 9. Minimum guaranteed payout 800,000. Sunday, February 8th, 5 star, the early 5 star. MGP 500,000. Saturday, February 14, strike 4, MGP 1 million. Wednesday, February 18, Reggae 6, 4 million MGP. Saturday, February 21, a play spot 8, 500,000 MGP. Saturday, February 28, quick 4, 500,000 MGP. And remember, Saturday, February 14, the late triple, 1 million MGP.
11th and final, and it is some good movers here in number 12, Jody's Fun. This one opened at $19, well backed, now down to $5, and some good support also for number 3, Hoofy D, $21 into $7.50 now. Those are the biggest movers in the race, in this race, and then there's a couple others that are getting good support. Number 1, Smoky Tom, $1.62, Lawrence Secret at $2.80, and 11 Runaway Bay, that one currently at $5. But the big movers here, Hoofy D and Jody's Fun. Good luck for race number 11.
Horses take the track for the 11th. It's a main condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 5, Aladdin, 53.5 or 118. 9, Baby Grey, 51, 112. Scratch 10, Bad Gal Chelsea, injured. 11, Runaway Bay, 53 or 117. Scratch 14, Newspaper of Record, injured. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on. So once again, reminding you of the mandatory payouts to come. Saturday, February 7, catch 9, MGP 800,000. Sunday, February 8, 5 star 500,000 MGP. Saturday, February 14, strike 4, MGP 1 million. Late triple, 1 million MGP. Wednesday, February 18, Reggae 6, 4 million MGP. Saturday, February 21, play spot 8, 500,000 MGP. Saturday, February 28, quick 4, 500,000 MGP. Stand by at Gulfstream Park. The Pegasus World Cup Invitational will be coming up shortly. Get your wagers on.
An exciting finish there in the RIMSKY Trophy, and that's the top selection. Fernando coming from near last and rolls home and gets the job done in deep stretch, getting the better of any means, and that one was live outsider and came through and ran a strong second there at 12 to 1. Onkanani was third. Live ticket count on the catch time now down to 4 with just over $1 million in that net pool, and remember the jackpot is over 3.8 million, and the Twilight 6 live ticket count 301 with over 6.2 million in that net pool. Let's take a look at the 11th and final. It's a maiden condition race of 4 years and up, and they go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Top choice goes to the born Smoking Tom. Robert Haldane riding for Christopher Pearson and owner Javid. Runner-up last time out behind Laurie. That was at 7 furlongs. Cuts back by half a furlong now. And Robert Haldane replaces Anthony Fraser, Theophilus Jackson, and Joe Haynes, who have been aboard this Smoking Tom thus far in his career. Should get a nice pace to chase here with the likes of Bay number 6. That's one going to be on only the lead. Runaway Bay also is going to be fourth placed here. So the pace scenario looks quite favorable for the chances of Smoking Tom, who should be able to stalk from the inside draw. Number 11, Runaway Bay, led for 6 furlongs in that 7 furlong contest last time out, which was won by Laurie. So he's going to be fourth placed. Garvin Harris, right to David Leeson, 4 to 1 the price there. And number 6, Abe, runner-up last 2 outings, 5 straight and 4 straight. So chances are Abe with 57 kilos will find 6.5 furlongs a bit taxing, but an honest effort is expected once again. And number 2, Lauren's Secret, chased home Kuzmi last time out, second by 9 1/4 lengths. That was at the mile. Gets 57 kilos, so hiked at the scale by 6 kilos. Radish Roman picks up the mount for Patrick Lynch. Look for Lauren's Secret to be finishing fairly effectively inside the final furlong. Make it 1:11, 6 and 2 for race 11. Smoking Tom over Runaway Bay, Abe, and Lauren's Secret.
Closing up the front of the gate for the 11th and final. This is the curtain closer as the high five pool approaching 350,000. High five pool approaching 350,000. Be reminded when this one is over. Live racing is over at Caymanas Park. We simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening. We close with Charlestown and Delta Downs. And of course, Charlestown, the CT6. You don't want to miss that. It's always a very big pool. Pegasus World Cup Invitational getting set to go at Gulfstream Park, so watch and wager. They've closed the front of the gates for the final one at Caymanas Park. High five pool, now getting close to 400,000. Get your bets on. Horses loading Caymanas, horses loading Caymanas, and you have 1 minute to the Pegasus. Casually yours, a Bay and Jacaranda Knight. Those are the ones that's in. Also in a baby gray. Horses loading, loading for the 11th and final. Friends Connection goes in at 13. Runaway Bay coming to gate 11. Runaway Bay goes in. Smoking Tom in at 1. Lauren's Secret in at 2. So the loading process moving swiftly. Working on Aladdin to gate 5. And Jody's Fund, gate 12. Aladdin is up and in. So 2 to load, Jody's Fund and Hoofy to complete your line. Jody's Fund is in. Hoofy is in gate 3. 6.5 furlong the trip. Starter Timol is ready, and we're ready to close the show. Starter holding them. Now they're off and racing. Lauren's Secret marginally misses it and racing at the back of the field. That's a Bay. Runaway Bay wants that lead. Aladdin attacking on the inside. Runaway Bay, Aladdin. There goes Smoking Tom going down into it. Right there in a third, that fourth, that's Ufidi. Just on the inside, that's Casually Yours. Baby Gray making progress on the outside. Then comes Jody's Fund. Just behind Jody's Fund, that's Lauren's Secret. Just on the rail, a Bay recovering. Jacaranda Night comes next. Then comes Friends Connection, and racing at the back of the field, that's Starlight Princess. They go toward the 3, and Runaway Bay is in front, about 3 lengths in front of Smoking Tom. Has to go in chase. Right there, too, that's Jody's Fun and a Baby Gray. Also coming on, Aladdin and Casually Yours, making progress on the outside and coming out wide. That is Lauren's Secret there at the top of the lane, and it is still Runaway Bay, still against the rail and trying to come out. Here comes Jody's Fun, coming down the middle of the racetrack intently, and Jody's Fun now hit the front. Also coming on, Baby Gray. Jody's Fun fuller run this afternoon, coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Jody's Fun in front of Baby Gray. Lauren's Secret trying to get into it, but Jody's Fun looks to have flown the coop, and Jody's Fun begins to pull away in the nightcap. Jody's Fun goes on to beat Baby Gray by about 3 lengths. Then comes Lauren's Secret, a Bay back in 4th. Then comes a Runaway Bay fading into 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 11, number 12, Jody's Fun. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Hedge Fun. True Whisper by He's the Real Thing. Bred Jacqueline Burgess and Emil Wright. Oh, no brotherly connection, trained well suitor. Winning rider, Uville Pinnock. The groom, Clive MacDonald. Second, number 9, Baby Gray. Third, number 2, Lauren Secret. Fourth, number 6, Bay. And fifth, number 11, Runaway Bay. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 1:23 and 3. Now they're off and racing. Lauren Secret marginally misses it and racing at the back of the field. That's a Bay. Runaway Bay wants that lead. Aladdin attacking on the inside. Runaway Bay, Aladdin. There goes Smoking Tom going down into it. Right there in a third, that fourth, that's Ufidi. Just on the inside, that's Casually Yours. Baby Gray making progress on the outside. Then comes Jody's Fund. Just behind Jody's Fund, that's Lauren's Secret. Just on the rail, a Bay recovering. Jacaranda Night comes next. Then comes Friends Connection, and racing at the back of the field, that's Starlight Princess. They go toward the 3, and Runaway Bay is in front, about 3 lengths in front of Smoking Tom. Has to go in chase. Right there, too, that's Jody's Fun and a Baby Gray. Also coming on, Aladdin and Casually Yours, making progress on the outside and coming out wide. That is Lauren's Secret there at the top of the lane, and it is still Runaway Bay, still against the rail and trying to come on. Here comes Jody's Fun, coming down the middle of the racetrack intently, and Jody's Fun now hit the front. Also coming on, Baby Gray. Jody's Fun full run this afternoon, coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Jody's Fun in front of Baby Gray. Lauren's Secret trying to get into it, but Jody's Fun looks to have flown the coop, and Jody's Fun begins to pull away in the nightcap. Jody's Fun goes on to beat Baby Gray by about 3 lengths. Then comes Lauren's Secret, a Bay back in fourth. Then comes a Runaway Bay fading into fifth.
Result of the 11th, now official. Horses to the barn. 2, Lauren's Secret. 12, Jody's Fun. 2 and 12 go to be tested. Splits 24 by 49 by 116.3. 6.5 furlongs raced in 123.3. The margins 3 by 3.5. That brings to an end today's racing. We'll have more for you next weekend. Stand by for your racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will have a recap of the day's action. Please drive safely on your way home. Have a good rest of the weekend.
An exciting 11 race car has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and indeed it was a fun-filled day. Leading lights on the card, Radish Roban had a triple, and Richie Shakes had a double, so those were the two jocks that had multiple wins on the card. It was singles all round for, actually, Anthony Bapa Nunes had a double, and barring that double, it was singles all round for the other traders on the card. So triple, Radish Roban, double, Richie Shakes, and double, Anthony Baba Nunes. The recap race is going to be the RIMSKY Trophy of feature race today. It was a field of 9 3-0s going 6 400 or 1,200 meters. The price 1.1 million, and we had a favorite in the form of number 4 Tailor Made running for the second time. Siobhan Townsend picking up a chance right there for Jason Acosta, and the second choice in the betting was Fernando. Radish Roman riding for Anthony Nunes, and owner preferred to racing.
As they've left the 3 and come toward the 5/16th, Victorious Lynx and the Tailor Made continue the battle up front. Victorious Lynx possibly by a nose. Here is Tailor Made kicking in on the outside, and Tailor Made now picks it up. Victorious Lynx continues to fight. Watch Any Means now coming with a surge down against the fence. It's a Tailor Made, Victorious Lynx, and Any Means. That's the threesome. Here is Uncle Nally trying to close up. Fernando is looking for racing room. A bumping match going on. Any Means now picks up the lead. Here is Fernando now surging through on the outside. It's Any Means. Fernando coming with a late burst. Any Means giving way. Fernando wins the RIMSKY Trophy. Any Means is second. Close between Uncle Nally, Victorious Lynx. Mohan Lal is fifth.
So Fernando came flying at the finish, was way off the pace passing the half mile and the turn for home, but cut the corner and then tacked towards center course, and had to find some racing room there with on his outside. That was Uncle Nanny, and that was right in the spot there, but found that seam and got through to mow down Any Means, who led inside the 5.5 furlong there. So an excited finish to the RIMSKY Trophy, and that's Radish Roman on his third win on the card for the second win for trader Anthony Nunes. They teamed up earlier to win with the Hot Dancer in race number 5. Congrats to our winners today. We had quite a few winners of Reggae 6, 9,000 plus in dividends there. The jackpot is now 12.6 million. You have a chance next week, Saturday. That's going to be the 31st of January. And remember, the mandatory payout date is scheduled in the Reggae 6 for the 18th of February. The Catch 9 will be having a mandatory payout soon as well. Jackpot over 4.5 million. So some big dividends are going to be in the offing sometime soon. That's it from us here at Caymanas Park today. I'm your race analyst Michael Kane on behalf of the production team, and also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a productive week, and see you on the final Saturday of January 2026 for some more live forward racing.